this song here. Oh. Go ahead and play another one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, wait. Just let me know. Yeah, let's go one more. Yeah. Yeah. I would say so. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take it after this. That'll be all right. Saturday night at Barren County High School, and tonight we've got a doubleheader for you with the Barren County Trojans and Trojanettes taking on Warren Central. Trojanettes and Lady Dragons in the first game tonight. As Coach Piper Lindsay's team comes in at 7-5, and the Warren Central Lady Dragons coming at 4-3 down here. The Trojanettes losing close ones at Greenwood on Tuesday night, 59-57, while Warren Central lost to Bowling Green last night in the district game by a score of 53-36. The Lady Dragons have lost 3 of the last 4, and and Barren County trying to rebound and get back to the winning column tonight with their 8th win. Jay Turner with Coach Daryl Murphy tonight. Coach, thanks for sitting in for Robert Bauer. He said he had to take a vacation day today, and I asked him, I said, what's a vacation day?
Hey, man, it seems like you guys are on the radio every other night, and you got to be prepared to, at the drop of a hat, travel or stay home or something during this situation. It does make for a lot of flexibility, no doubt. But thanks for having me on tonight, Jay.
Appreciate it. Warren Central rated number 7 in the region, the Lexington Herald leader. They were number 3 in the Bowling Green Daily Newsprint poll, and number 4 in the Sporting Times this week, while the Trojanettes remained the number 1 team in the region in the Bowling Green Daily News and also the Sporting Times, but number 2 in the Lexington Herald leader behind Bowling Green. The Trojanettes on Tuesday night only shot 31.3%. They were 21 of 67 from the field, only hit 3 of 22 from behind the arc. Katie Murphy had 16 points. Raven Ennis added 13 to that game. The Trojanettes, Coach, they've lost 4 of their last 5 ball games, but they've played some tough competition the last few games.
Well, they have, Jay, and it's been one of those things as far as the game schedule and whatnot goes. And so, we're playing a lot of young kids, and typically what happens a lot of times when you're playing some young kids is you're going to go through some shooting woes a little bit from the floor. We saw that the other night. But I think the consistent thing about the Trojanettes all year long has been the defense. And that, in a game the other night against Greenwood, where it was pretty much basically should have been over, our defense gave us an opportunity to win that basketball game. We played some good defense against some good teams. So that's been consistent. I feel like once we get our shooting back a little bit, we'll be right in a lot of these basketball games. So, like I said, when you have a young team, I looked out there the other night, we played 2 8th graders and 2 freshmen in a tight situation. Just a really good Greenwood team. So, you're going to have those nights, but defensively, if we can bring it, we'll have a chance in every ball game.
Right. Warren Central has a new coach this year, Anthony Hickey Sr. He took over for Joe Hood, and again, they lost to Bowling Green last night, 53-36. They've got a couple of transfers that have moved in. If you remember, Shania Shelton had played at Bowling Green. She was the leading scorer last year. She transferred from Bowling Green. She was the leading scorer for the 4th region champs last year. She comes in averaging 16.5 points and 10.2 rebounds. Voted number 7 best player in the region. She's only a sophomore. Seems like, I know she played at Warren Central when she was in 7th grade and then transferred to Bowling Green. Now she's transferred back.
Well, she's a real player, Jay. Anytime you've got a kid that can handle the ball, as we saw the other night, Greenwood had 2 really good guards too, and so she brings a whole lot to the table. She makes Warren Central a much better ball club, not only about what she does, but then what she can create for other girls as well. So she'll be a handful for us tonight defensively, and then, like I said, she'll create some good looks for some other kids too.
And another player that's transferred to Warren Central, Kaylin Keener. She was at Greenwood last year, 5'10" junior, averaging just over 7 points a game. And they also got another transfer from Bowling Green, Jalea Bailey, who's a freshman. I think she's only played a couple of games so far this year, but she averaged 6 points a game for the Lady Purples. Their wins this year, they beat Franklin Simpson 46-40, Allen County Scottsville 60-43. They beat Warren East 57-38, and Grayson County 62-50. The losses to South Warren 67-62, Central Hardin 47-44, and of course last night's loss to Bowling Green 53-36. They've had 9 games, Coach, canceled because of COVID.
Yeah, that's the tough part of coaching. I've seen, Jay, this year, teams playing as few as 3 or 4 games entering into this game and then playing as many as 15. So it has got to be, especially with basketball, because basketball is one of those momentum things. When you start playing well, as you see with their boys, things build in a positive way. And then when you have to take 2 weeks off, and then if you've had to do that multiple times, it is very difficult to get into any kind of rhythm. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. Last year they were 11-20. Barren County won the matchup last year, 63-35. The Trojanettes have won 4 in a row against the Lady Dragons. Their last winning season at Warren Central was the 2015 year when they went 17-11. The Trojanettes, looking at some numbers, averaging 48.5 points a game, 41.8 their opponents, shooting 38% from the field, 26.3% behind the arc, 65% from the line, and averaging 24.3 rebounds a game. Warren Central averages 55.2 points a game. They give up 47.5, and they shoot 33.6% from the field. They average about 4.5 threes a game, shooting at 27.6%. Not a very good free throw shooting team, though. 48.7% from the foul line as a team, but they do average 36 rebounds. And that game last night against Bowling Green. Warren Central was 8 for 48 from the field.
Wow.
8 for 48.
That's a lot of shots, and you said something about rebounding there. I'm sure they're the type of team that likes to throw it up and then go get it. So a big key for us, because we're undersized a lot of times when we go out, and as I look at them out there, they're not huge, but they're probably really athletic.
Yeah.
So those are the types of kids sometimes that are really tough to box off. So tonight a big key for us will be defend that first shot and then not give them second and third opportunity.
Right. That's the Zaxby's keys to the game. We're going to come back with more pregame coverage in a moment. Tip off the season with huge savings and score big at Don Franklin Glasgow. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Tip-Off pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
tip-off of the Trojanettes and Lady Dragons. And when we return after this break, we'll give you the starting lineups brought to you by SCRTC Total Communications. This is Barren County Basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Central Lady Dragons under first-year head coach Anthony Hickey Sr. They'll start Shania Shelton, a 5'10 sophomore, averaging 16.5 points and 10.2 rebounds. Kaylin Keener, 5'10 junior, 7.2 points a game. Laani Lewis, 5'4 senior, averages almost 11. Kylie Ray, a 5'6 senior, averaging 5.7 points and 10.7 rebounds. And Ada Akhmadova, 5'5 freshman, averaging 6.7. For the Barren County Trojanettes, under six-year head coach Piper Lindsay with a record of 124 wins and 53 losses. Assistant coaches Scott Chapman and Chad Withrow, Brent Spillman. Katie Murphy, a 5'6 freshman, averaging 7 points a game. Raven Ennis, a 5'10 junior, averages 15.2 and 5.7 rebounds. Emma Hughes, a 5'6 senior, averages 4 points a game. Addison London, a 5'8 junior, averages 6. And Abby Varney, a 5'5 freshman, averaging 5.6 points a game for the Trojanettes. Some other games around the area tonight brought to you by CRS Construction, providing exceptional construction service with the highest attention to detail. And, of course, these are subject to change at any minute, Coach. It's hard to keep up with the schedules anymore. Louisville Mercy girls at Russellville. That was a 12 noon game, so I haven't seen the final score on that yet. Clark County girls were at Bowling Green this afternoon. Cumberland County girls and boys at Franklin Simpson. Monroe boys at Metcalf. The Metcalf girls are on quarantine for COVID. Whitesville Trinity girls at Todd Central. Allen County Scottsville boys at Cloverport. Hancock County boys at Edmonson County. Murray boys at Greenwood. And Russell County boys at LaRue County. We will come back with the Farmers RECC Jackie Browning Memorial Opening Half coming up next right here on the Don Franklin Countdown to Tip-Off Pregame Report. 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
Barren County Trojanettes. Now from starting lineups, first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Lady Dragons. At one guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 3, Sanaya Shelton. At another guard, a senior, 5'4", Trojan Lewis. At another guard, a junior, 5'10", Kaylin Keener. Another guard, 5'6", senior, number 15, Kylie Gray.
Trojans and Dragons guys coming up in our second game tonight. And the first quarter of action here from Barren County High brought to you by German American Bank, supporting the communities they serve and believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. The officials for tonight's game brought to you by Barren County Sheriff Kent Keene. They are Larry Hammer, Ryan Kraft, and Evan Ray. And for a Saturday night, not too bad of a crowd. I haven't looked back behind us yet to see how many Warren Central has brought, but
in this day and age of COVID, Jay, you just never know. You know, I know we're under some restrictions. I don't think we've exceeded or come close to
15%.
Yeah. So you just never know. Of course, the BCHS Live affords a lot of our older fans to stay at home and not have to worry about that. So it's great that we have that opportunity.
Yep. The Warren Central Lady Dragons in gray uniforms tonight with the dark blue numbers outlined in white, which is, when you're my age, it gets to be hard to read sometimes.
I don't like the black.
Especially down on the football field.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
And then the Trojanettes in their home white tonight with burgundy and gold numbers outlined in gold. Warren Central will have the basketball first, and they'll be moving from right to left as Keener will toss it in to Shelton. Shelton goes left side with it over to Lewis. Lewis comes off the screen, wants to penetrate down the lane, throws up the shot and banked it in. So Warren Central off the start there, almost stolen away, and it is. Loose ball, but picked back up as Varney has it for the Trojanettes, gives it up to Ennis. Ennis behind the back dribble. Goes diagonal, goes through the legs of Hughes and out of bounds.
A lot of ball pressure, just kind of similar to the other night against Greenwood. Got to be able to handle those types of things.
Yep. 2-0 Warren Central lead. Trojanettes trying to trap the ball, but they break the press easily. Keener down to the corner. Lewis fires the shot, and it's no good. Long rebound chased down to the right side by Katie Murphy. Murphy sends it long down the court. Here's Varney going under. Bounce pass to London. Inside to Hughes. She puts it up and missed the shot. Rebound comes off to Lewis for Warren Central. Lewis cut off by Murphy. Out it comes to Shelton. She'll give it to Keener for a three-point try. No good. In and out. Rebound cleared out of there by Hughes. She gives to Murphy. 1 minute gone here in the opening quarter. A 2-0 Warren Central lead. Bounce pass left comes to Ennis. Hands it right back to Murphy on the wing. Lobs it back down to Ennis. It's tipped away by Keener. Keener up the left sideline. Holds up now. Throws it out to Shelton. Shelton sends it over now to Akhmedova. Over in the corner, here's Lewis. Down low is Ray. She turns inside against Hughes. Throws it across the lane. Shot put up no good by Keener. And a rebound put back up no good by Shelton. Got her on rebound, going back up strong and puts it in off the window.
Well, we can't afford, like I said, Jay, before the game, 2 and 3 offensive rebounds. We've got to make contact. Can't just jump.
Yeah. Here's a pass up court to Ennis. Ennis behind the back dribble. Stops with a 10-foot shot. It comes off. Rebound taken by Ray. Shelton, long pass down the floor. Akhmedova puts it up and in off the window.
Trojanettes slow to transition back on the defensive end.
6-0 Warren Central. Hughes fires it across to London, out to Ennis. Ennis picks up her dribble, goes back in the corner to London to the right-hand side. Circles it out. Sends it off to Hughes, left side of the circle. Over it goes to Murphy. Wants to penetrate down the lane, dishes it off in the corner. London for the three. Good.
Hey, that's what we like to see. Addison's been scuffling a little bit the last few games. Great penetration by Katie. That's
her 13th three-point shot of the year. 6-3 the score. That Peoples Bank three for Addison London. 5:30 to play here in the first quarter. Here's Lewis. Almost walked with it. Goes down the corner to Keener. Back to Akhmedova. She drives in, throws up the shot, banked it in.
Well, again, Jay, too much penetration there. We got to sit down and guard in there. Got to do a better job.
8-3 the score. Cross-court pass. It's Hughes. Hughes, bounce pass going to be kicked by Keener. Tried to go to London.
But so far, Jay, they've taken one jump shot. Everything else is off the penetration. We got to sit down and guard, play the drive, and let them take the jump shot.
Yeah. As Ennis will toss it in, sends it out to Murphy. Swings it over to Varney. Varney in the middle there to Ennis. Ennis turns, goes inside, flips up the shot and put it in.
Good strong move there by Raven.
8-5 the score. There's a pass up court, Akhmedova. Ooh, dangerous pass. And coming up with it is Lewis. She works it into the paint. High off the glass, no good. Gets her on rebound, puts it back up, no. Another offensive rebound. Now Shelton for three. Swish. And we got a foul on somebody.
Count the basket. It is a three. Black team 12. Push. White ball.
5. Going to have a push-off foul on Keener for Warren Central. First foul of the basketball game.
Same issue there, Jay. Too many offensive looks at it.
Yep. Ball comes into Varney. She has it taken away from her. Shelton going under, puts it up and in. Shelton with 7 points. It's 13-5. Varney fires it up to London. Now London throws a bad pass. Turnover. Here's Warren Central. Shelton putting up the jumper. No good. Rebound claimed by Katie Murphy. Sends it up court to Ennis as he chases it down. Cuts back left. Goes inside. Goes underneath. Puts up the shot. Got it to go. Had a little English on that one.
Nice strong move there by Raven.
13-7. Trojanettes in the press. Keener's got the basketball. Gives it off now to Ray. Ray in the backcourt. Back over to Akhmadova. Cross-court pass comes to Keener. Keener will give it back to Ray. Going to have to hurry. They barely beat the 10-second count. Akhmadova will give it out to Shelton to set up. Just under 4 minutes to play, first quarter. Barren down 13-7. Right side, Akhmadova coming off the screen from Keener. Shelton in the corner, Lewis on the left-hand side. Back out to Shelton. And 3 seconds in the lane. Somebody was in there too long. I believe it was Ray.
I think it was, Jake. Better job there on 2 opportunities for him to penetrate. We did a good job. Abby did and Katie Murphy did of sitting down and guard and playing that drive initially.
Getting some changes in the lineup here. Ball comes into Varney. She'll flip it up court now to Hughes. Hughes trying to get away from the trap and gets it out to Murphy. Now here's Ennis. Cut off around the left elbow. Back to top of the key. Hughes back to Ennis. She'll fire up the 3 straight away. Got it.
Got herself set. Looked good.
13-10. Barren back within 3 at 3:23 to play. Timeout by Coach Anthony Hickey and the Lady Dragons of Warren Central. Barren has come back and scored 5 straight after trailing 13-5.
A couple of things they want to do, Jay. Looks like they're in a little one, or not a little bit of full court 1-2-2 maybe, or 1-2-1-1 on made baskets. They want to pressures, and as you noticed, just getting the ball across half court's not the end of the game there for them. They're still trying to trap, but if we can make some diagonal passes and attack the rim, I think we can get some looks off of that, and then we got to transition back defensively. Yeah. Shot goes up. You said it in the pregame there. Offensive rebounds or rebounds as a whole, we got to find them. We can't just jump with them. They're pretty good athletes. We got to go find them.
Yeah. Much improved Warren Central team than what we've seen in years past. Yeah, they were 3-27 2 years ago, 3-28 3 years ago. Hadn't had a winning season since 2015.
Well, there's no 3-win team this year, Jay.
No. Working with it down the right side, a lob over to Ray. Ray in the paint, goes up with a shot, no good. Ball goes off the hand of Keener and out of bounds. Barren will get it.
Caught a break there, did not defend the drive and gave up an offensive rebound again.
There's Katie Murphy, diagonal pass up to Hughes, bounce pass underneath. There's a shot going up. That may have got blocked or hit the side of the backboard.
I think she got a piece of it. In that case, Katie Elmore, great pass by Katie Murphy and then Emma Hughes, but Katie Elmore's just got to be strong with the basketball.
Right. Katie Elmore, 5'6", 8th grader, just checked in a moment ago. 13-10. Warren Central with the lead. As Ray gets rid of it to Shelton. Up court now to Lewis. Lewis gives it in there to Ray. Ray forces up the shot. It's no good. Try to get her own rebound. Tapped out of bounds. Off the hand of Ennis. Lady Dragons will keep it.
She just went to the rim there, Jay, and as soon as she shot it, she went to go get it. And that's what they're going to do if we don't do a better job.
Yep. Ball comes inside there to Keener. Had it blocked by Murphy. And here comes Elmore with it right down the lane. Bounces it off to Ennis. She's cut off down low. Puts down the dribble, trying to go up and under and puts it in.
Nice move. Way to maintain the pivot foot by Raven.
9 points for Raven Ennis. The lead is 1 for Warren Central now. And they give it off to the right side. Here's Lewis cutting into the paint. Goes up with a shot. No good.
Yes, sir.
Whistle. Foul on Shelton for coming over the back.
Great job by Emma Hughes there. Finally making a little contact. Shelton is a good-looking ball player out there, Jay. About 5'10", maybe. Yep. And really athletic, man. If you don't find her, she's gonna crash the glass.
And they set up that 1-2-1-1. They break it easily. Here's Elmore driving to the basket. Puts it up and missed it. Rebound to Warren Central. There's Ray up to Shelton. Shelton making a move inside the paint. Hits the front of the rim. Ball's on the floor. Here comes Raven Ennis with it for the Trojanettes. Has to slow it down. Gets it across with a behind-the-back dribble. Now she's in a trap. Gets rid of it off to Varney. Fires it underneath the Hughes. Wide open. Puts it in.
Great ball movement. Great job by Raven to get the ball down there. Walk.
Travel violation on Warren Central. That assist was brought to you by Edward Jones financial advisor Jamie Harris. Let Jamie Harris of Edward Jones assist you today with your financial planning.
Better job the last couple of times down with the Trojanettes boxing off. We haven't got a clean rebound, but we've made it much tougher on them.
A 9-0 run by the Trojanettes after trailing 13-5 have come back to take the lead 14-13 with 1:52 to play in the opening quarter. Elmore has to go chase it down and gets rid of it to Murphy on the right side. Murphy sends it out to Hughes, top of the key. The shot won't go. Rebound by Ennis in traffic. Trying to go up with it. Had it smacked out of her hands and out of bounds.
Good look by the Emma right there. Just hit the back of the iron there. Great job of Raven on the offensive glass.
Murphy out to London. Gonna fire it for three. Yes!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When she's
found her touch
yes,
again.
sir. She has been struggling a little bit lately.
17-13, Barren by 4. 2 People's Bank threes for Addison London. Here's Shelton. Puts it up and in. She may have got away with a walk.
Well, I think she did, Jay, actually.
A little extra step there.
Yep.
17-15, Barren County. London up court to Ennis in the middle. Here's Elmore driving, flips up the shot. Got it to go and a foul.
Third time's a charm, Jay. She had been on the backside of that pressure a couple times and missed it. That time she went strong to the rim.
And the foul is on Keener. That's going to be her second, the team's third. Change in the lineup as Addison Smith checks in. 5'2" sophomore for Katie Murphy. In for Warren Central is number 1, Ariana Simmons, a 5'6" junior. Elmore at the line. Puts it up. It is good. Old-fashioned three-point play for the 8th grader. 20-15, Trojanettes. As the ball comes into play, Akhmadova back court. Picks up her dribble. Now gets rid of it to Lewis. Lewis back to Akhmadova. Akhmadova down the right side. Now Akhmadova. Diagonal pass. Loops it off in the left corner to Downey, who's in the ball game. It's Jordan Downey, a 5'4" sophomore. 48 seconds to go here in the quarter. Barron's put up 20 points. Warren Central 15. Simmons with the basketball.
Trying to post up Shelton down there on the block, Jay.
And Downey gives it over to Akhmadova. Out it comes to Simmons. Goes back to the right side. Here's a 3-ball in the air that is no good. Long rebound chased down to the corner by Akhmadova. Covered up by Elmore. Drives, had it poked away, but got it back. Now turns, has it slapped away. Loose ball taken by Hughes. Bounce pass underneath the Smith. She lays it up and in.
Man, great defensive play by Emma Hughes there to get the steal and then run the floor and make the pass.
22-15, Barren County. After trailing 13-5. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Shelton driving, goes up and rolled it in. It seems like she takes an extra step every time. But
well, she is a hard kid to guard, but we gotta keep her in front of us, definitely.
Barren County 22, Warren Central 17 after one period of play. Back with the second quarter in a moment. This is Barren County High Basketball, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow and 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. To 17, Barren. I'm sorry. Trojanettes lead at 22-17. Underneath, there's Elmore putting it up and into the pass from Varney. 24-17. Lewis crosses the midcourt stripe, fires it down on the left side, working inside the paint. Simmons throws up a wild shot. She traveled.
Good defensive pressure there that time.
Central will set back up. That 1-2-1-1.
Yeah, that's it.
Varney may have got away with a double dribble there.
I think she did, Jay.
But we'll take it. And here's Elmore back out to Murphy. Murphy's going to drive to the bucket, flips it up and in over the rim.
Good move by Katie Murphy there.
Her first two tonight, and the lead is stretched to 9. It's 26-17. In the backcourt, Ray will give it to Akhmadova. Dangerous pass there. Lewis drive it right down the lane. There are runners, no good. Rebound put back up, no good by Simmons. Put back up and in by Ray. 26-19. Murphy fires it down to Ennis. Working underneath, puts it up, shot it over the rim. Simmons with a rebound, trying to clear it out of there for Warren Central. Gives it off to Shelton. And now Shelton with a left-hand dribble, switches, goes up with a 17-foot shot that's way short, kind of rushed it. Rebound taken by Ennis. Ennis into the front court. Works against Lewis out there. Needs some help. Fires it off to Murphy. Murphy kicks it off in the right corner. Shot goes up. It is coming off the rim. Rebound taken in there by Ray. Shelton had it poked away by Murphy, and it goes out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, she had a wide open lane to the basket there if Katie hadn't have poked that away. We got to get back better defensively in the transition a little bit.
As the ball comes, knocked away by Murphy, but Shelton grabs it. Shelton backs up. Gives it out to Simmons. Or goes to Lewis, out to Akhmadova. Akhmadova, left side over to Ray. Out to Simmons. Simmons bounce pass, nobody there. I don't know who she was trying to go to. I think she was trying to go to Ray, but she was cutting across.
Yeah, wasn't the best angle there to make that pass. They were trying to run a little motion, looked like, and just never really got fluid into it. They've dropped out of that. We've had some good looks off the pressure, so we've got them out of that pressure at least.
Yep. 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. Barren with a 7-point lead. It's 26-19. Varney cut off by Akhmadova. Needs some help. Throws it back out to Elmore. Elmore bounce pass over to Murphy. Murphy leaves it out there with Ennis. Ennis on the right side. Trying to go up, and they're going to call her for a traveling violation.
Well, I think she did too, but I also think Shelton's got a couple of those as well. It was just that Ravens was a little slower move than Shelton's is, but yeah, she did well.
Katie Geralds is checked in, a 5'7" 8th grader for Coach Piper Lindsay. It's 26-19. Here's a pass in the middle to Shelton. Shelton working left side, gives it off to Lewis. 18-footer, partially blocked by Murphy, taken underneath the basket by Geralds. Murphy races into the front court. Bounce pass over to Geralds. Works with a shot going up. It comes up short, but she gets fouled.
Good strong move there by Katie Geralds. Just checked into the game, pushing the ball up, Katie Murphy. And, Jay, I'm going to be a little tongue-tied. We got 3 Katies in here,
yeah,
so
we do.
Forgive me.
That does get a little bit.
I don't know how you do it sometimes.
Free throw goes up, and it rims good.
They all 3 play softball for me, too, so I guess I'll just say, hey, you.
Second shot for Geralds on the way. It's off the front of the rim. Ball tips out. Akhmadova grabs it. And now she gets rid of it to Shelton.
Where you supposed to be?
Lewis with it out front. Over to Kennedy Robinson, who's in the ball game now. Another new player for Warren Central. Shelton's trying to go one-on-one with Murphy, but she cuts her off. Out it comes to Lewis. Swings it over the right side. Here's a lob down low. Oh, that was a walk. Shot goes up and no good for Ray. Murphy with a rebound. Murphy switch dribbles. Goes over in the right corner now to London. Out to Elmore. Over to Murphy. 27-19. Trojanettes lead it by 8. It comes to Geralds on the right side. Geralds gives it out to London. Swings it left side to Murphy. Down in the left corner, Elmore. Skip pass coming over the right side of London. Trying to go baseline. Throws it back to Elmore. Fakes, drives in, goes to the basket, has it blocked. I believe Ray got a hand on that one.
Yep.
Shelton almost lost the handle. Chases down as Elmore puts the pressure on her. Lewis on the left side. Shelton open, 3 in the air. Got it.
And I tell you what, Jay, she's a good-looking ball player.
Yeah.
She's a good-looking jump shot, and she's hard to guard on the drive, too.
Yeah, she's got 14 points already in this first half of Warren Central's 22, and it's 27-22. Barren lead down to 5, led by 9 at one time and trailed by 8 early in the first half. Varney thought about the 3. Trying to backtrack in. Gives it over to right corner to Gerals. Gerals will send it to Varney on the right wing. Varney trying to cut into the lane. Whistle. And what do we got? Jump ball. Robinson got a hand on it, and it's going to be Central's basketball. Raven Ennis and Emma Hughes returning to the Trojanet lineup. Pressure by the Trojanettes as the ball comes in Akhmadova, but she gives rid of it over to Lewis, or rather to Ray. Ray still in the backcourt, gives it back to Akhmadova. Akhmadova's now in a trap, lobs it back, and that ball's going to go out of bounds.
I was going to say,
10-second count anyway.
They have done a great job all night, Jay, of reversing that ball, stand behind the ball. That was the first time they had looked a little out of sorts there. They've been really good. We've not gotten many turnovers off of a press until that trip there.
London will toss it in across the way on the side as it comes out to Murphy. Guarded there by Lewis. Behind the back dribble, gets a screen from Gerals. Gives rid of it over in the corner now to London. London dribbled it off her foot and is picked up. Going to have a jump ball possession arrow to the Trojanettes.
You just got to, there's a lot of contact. It's not a foul, but you got to be able to dribble through contact. Just a little bit of a miscue there by Addison.
Ball comes in the corner to Hughes, right-hand side, out to Murphy. Back in the corner, Ennis, the 3, off the mark, and Shelton with a rebound. Lead pass up to Lewis, drives, lays it up and in, and a foul.
I'm going to tell you, Jay, Shelton made that play happen. Katie Gerals had the inside position on her down here on the offensive end. She just out-jumped her. Then she made a pass ahead and got an and one for her teammate.
Lewis is only a 42% foul shooter, but she hits that one.
Talked her right into that one, Jay.
27-25. Central back within 2 now. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Katie Murphy with the basketball. Goes to Gerals. She dribbles out. Now London with it out front. Right side it goes to Ennis. Ennis gets it out to Gerals. Gerals working against Ray. Bounce pass off to London, right of the key. Off to Ennis. 3 in the air. In and out. Rebound tapped over as Shelton comes up with a loose ball. Shelton down the left side, reverses back. Now looking for help, goes in the corner to Keener, who's back in the game playing with those 2 fouls. 2:23 left to go here in the second period. And official time call.
Oh, wow. We got about a cooler and a half of ice on the, floor. I see somebody from Central pulling the cooler. Looks like they left pretty much most of it right off.
Well,
kept going.
Must have a hole in it or something.
Kept going and left half of it in the on the floor over there, Jay.
Well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got to have a hole in it or picked it up.
I think he dropped it. I think he took a misstep with it possibly. And
Well, that pauses our action here for a little bit with 2:18 to go in the first half. Trojanettes trailed early 13-5 and then came back, took the lead, went ahead by as many as 9, and now Central's trying to make a rally here.
Well, again, it comes down to a couple of things, and it sounds easy, Jay, but we know that it's not. The scenario is they love to put it on the floor. Okay, they love to offensively like to put it on the floor and go by you, and then once they do that, I mean, a lot of times when kids shoot the basketball, they'll watch it for a second. Is it in? Is it short? Is it long? Whatever. These kids right here, you watch them, Jay. As soon as they let it go, they're going to the glass, whether it goes in or not. And so if you hesitate for a second, anywhere, any shape or form, and don't check them off, they're going to get an offensive rebound. So I'm sure that's Coach Lindsay, something that she'll talk to at the break here. They've played well, but the offensive rebounds, I don't know how many points they've gotten off of offensive putback, but it's probably 8 or 10 maybe, and that close to half their points. So we got to do a better job there.
Yeah, the Trojanettes have only scored 3 points in the second quarter, and 2:18 left on a field goal by Katie Elmore and a free throw by Katie Geralds.
Yeah, and offensively, we look a lot out of sorts down here. They're doing a good job again up in us. Anytime somebody overplays you like that, then the back door is open, or the ability to go to the rim and draw some contact. Even if we don't score the basket, we might get the foul and go to the free throw line. I don't know how many free throws we've shot, but looks like up on the board they've called 6 fouls, so the referees are kind of non-existent a little bit. And I'm not saying they've missed any calls, but we got to put them in a position to maybe make a call because we're easy to guard if we don't go to the rim.
Yeah, Barren has only shot 3 free throws the first half, 2 of 3. Warren Central's only shot 1 and made that one. So been a quick first half.
It has been.
And they're still cleaning up over there across the way.
Like I said, they dropped half the cooler over there, so.
As we get back to action here, Central's basketball. Ray will toss it in. It comes out to Shelton. Back to Ray. She'll set it up. Trojanettes in a 3-2 zone.
Think so, Jay.
Right side it goes to Keener. Down the corner, Akhmadova. Cut off by Murphy. Back around the perimeter. They go to the left side. Keener. Back out to Akhmadova between the circles. Over to Ray. Now Lewis with it. And back out to Keener. Minute 52 to play in the half. Here's Akhmadova. Swings it left side over to Ray. And back out to Akhmadova. Keener. Left side Lewis. Out to Shelton. Now goes back to left corner. Keener with a 3. It is no good. Crashing aboard Lewis. She puts it up, no good. Raven Ennis clears it out for the Trojanettes. Bounce pass to Murphy. Diagonal pass over the left side, London. Out to Geralds. Gives it to Ennis. Straight away with a 3. Bingo.
I'll tell you what, when she gets set, it doesn't take her just a second to get that shot off.
And that's the 4th People's Bank 3 in the first half for the Trojanettes. Ennis has 2, London the other 2. Now the lead back up to 5 at 30-25. 1:10 left to go in the first half. Shelton in the corner, left-hand side, Akhmadova back to Shelton. Gives it to Keener straight away, now to Lewis. Lewis, long range right. Back around, it goes left corner to Keener. Skips it in there to Shelton. Free throw line shot, good.
Wow. Just a good ball player, man. Great job of attacking the rim.
She averages 16.5 a game, and I think she's got that many already here in the first half. 42 seconds to go. Barren up 3. There's Ennis in the corner. London for 3. It is coming off the rim. Rebound to Shelton. Ahead up to Lewis. She walked. And in the corner, Keener, 15-footer. It is up and no good. Air ball. Ennis has it with 24 seconds to play. Ennis driving, had it poked away and out of bounds.
Well, we got a good look down here on the penetration. Addison London, that corner 3 is a shot that she can make. That's a good look for us.
Michael Compton with the Daily News here tonight just texted me and said, here's a stat. Lady Dragons already have 3 more field goals than they had all last night against Bowling Green. We talked about that earlier. They only hit 8 of 48. 18 seconds to go here in the first half. Murphy around to the right side. Hooks it back off to Ennis for another 3-point shot. Good!
Man,
nothing at the bottom of the net.
Great play design by Coach Lindsay.
33-27, 6 seconds to go. Shelton trying to work it in the lane. Forces up the shot, no good. Rebound put back up, no. That's the end of the first half. Trojanettes up by 6 here at the break. It's 33-27 over Warren Central. And we'll come back with a halftime report after this timeout. The South Central Bank halftime report. Always remember, if you find a vehicle on DonFranklinAuto.com, Don Franklin will then bring that vehicle to Glasgow and let you experience the Don Franklin difference. This is Barren County High Basketball, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Trojanettes are leading the Warren Central Lady Dragons 33-27 here at the break. It was 22-17 at the end of the first quarter. Trojanettes on top after they trailed 13-5 to the Lady Dragons. In the second quarter, Barren County scores 11, Warren Central scores 10, and that's where we have it right now with a 6-point advantage for the Trojanettes. Warren Central had 12 field goals in the first half. 2 of those were three-pointers, and they only went to the line once, making that one. Sanaya Shelton has 16 points, has 16 of Warren Central's 27, as she has hit 7 baskets, 2 of those three-point shots. And then you drop down to Laani Lewis, who has 5 points, a couple of field goals, and a free throw. Ada Akhmadova has 4 points in the first half. Kylie Ray scores 2. Kaylin Keener has not scored in the first half. She was one of the starters for the Lady Dragons tonight. Picked up 2 fouls early and sit out most of that second quarter before she came back in with about 2 minutes to play. Trojanettes had 13 field goals in the first half. 5 of those were three-point shots. 2 of 3 from the foul line. Raven Ennis with 15 points in the first half. 6 baskets. Half of those were three-point shots. Addison London with a couple of threes there in the first quarter had 6. 2 points for Katie Murphy. Emma Hughes scored 2. 1 point for Katie Geralds off 1 of 2 free throws. Katie Elmore with 5 first half points, a couple of field goals and a free throw. And Addison Smith scored 2. Abby Varney started the ball game but did not score in the first half. So after a sluggish start, trailing 13-5, the Trojanettes have come back and actually went up by as many as 9 in the first half.
A very similar start to the Greenwood game, Jay. If you remember, we got off to a sluggish start there, but we got back in it, and you know, coaches make adjustments at halftime, and Coach Lindsay played a little 3-2 there at the end of the half, and I thought we saw some success out of it. Now we had a couple of open. I mean, you got to take something away from them, and right now they're killing us on the drive and killing us on the putback. You know, this would be a great game to have a kid like a Macy Lockhart in. Yeah. Macy is a hard-nosed. We call her the hard-nosed redhead at our house because she just goes to the boards and gets those rebounds, and so somebody's got to step up. You know, it's got to be an Abby Varney, or it's got to be a Katie Murphy, it's got to be an Addison Lundy to fill her shoes in this particular situation and help with that. I like what I saw out of the 3-2. Now we know Shelton's going to get hers. Okay, yeah. What we don't want to have happen is allow her to get hers on 2 and 3 offensive putbacks. So again, she's good enough that she's going to score the basket, but we don't want to give her extra opportunities. And then we don't want other girls that normally don't score points to step up, because she's just the kind of kid, she's probably going to get out of here with 20 or 20 plus here tonight. We don't want somebody else that normally doesn't get 10 or 12 to get those. So defensive rebounding will be important for us here in the second half.
Yeah. Look at the schedule for next week. The Trojanettes will be at Monroe County, a remake of a makeup game. makeup. Seems like we tried to play that for 2 or 3 times.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So we'll be in Tompkinsville Tuesday night at 5 o'clock for that game. I think the Monroe boys and Greenwood play the second game that night. So that'll be at 5 o'clock for the Trojanettes and the Lady Falcons. And then the Trojans are in action here. Unfortunately, we can't get both games on the air, but I think BCHS Live will live stream the boys game on Tuesday night here, because we won't be able to get back in time to do radio for the boys game, but we'll do Trojanettes in Monroe County on Tuesday night. And then Thursday night, here's the situation. Trojanettes are going to Metcalfe County for a makeup game, and the Trojans will be here against Clinton County. And so we'll do the Clinton County game on Thursday night and send BCHS Live to Metcalfe. Everybody's split up this year. This COVID has really done some things with the schedule.
Well, you know, you said it. I looked at Warren Central's schedule there. I think they've lost 10 games, Jay, to COVID.
Yeah.
They maybe picked up some games down the road or whatever. But, you know, again, it creates a lot of these dilemmas, and especially for Coach Lindsay and Coach Cunningham, they may be trying to pick up a game within 24 hours of one being canceled. And so I don't know how they prepare. Back when I coached, you know, we spent 2 or 3 days getting ready for the next opponent. I can't imagine spending a day or 2 trying to get ready for a game and then all of a sudden it being canceled and then you play somebody totally different. So many challenges this year for our coaches and our players, for all of our teams in the 4th region, no doubt.
Yep. We'll be back with the second half. Third quarter is coming up. Brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. We'll have the Farmers RACC Jackie Browning Memorial second half. As we continue our coverage of Barren County High basketball, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. back to Barren County High School on this Saturday night. Trojanettes 33, Warren Central 27. Jay Turner with Coach Darryl Murphy tonight. Chad Withrow will join me for the second game this evening. And, you know, you talk about the schedule, Coach. It's almost like with broadcasters, you prepare for one game and all of a sudden it's canceled and you've done all this work and then we got to prepare for somebody else.
Well, that's a great point.
That's just how it's been this year.
I can imagine the research that you do into a team and thinking you're going to play and then just a quick turnaround. Seriously, you could be thinking of a game on Thursday night and Wednesday afternoon you get the call, we're canceled, and then we're picking somebody else up. So it's
just it's almost a daily thing anymore.
That's exactly right.
Warren Central will have the basketball to start the third as it comes into Shelton. Shelton will send it over to Akhmadova on the right side. She dribbles down, gives it over to Ray. Ray back out to Lewis. To Keener in the corner, Akhmadova. Akhmadova looking for Lewis, or rather for Ray. She's got it back over to Lewis. Back over goes to Akhmadova. Now gives it back to Ray. Here's a lob down into Shelton. She puts it up a leaner.
Yes, sir.
Offensive foul.
Great job by Abby Varney on the weak side there.
And Shelton leaned in, and that'll be her second personal. First one of the second half against Warren Central. This ball comes into Murphy. They're looking at 2-2-1. As Ennis in the middle. There to Varney. In the corner, London. Out to Murphy. Wanted to shoot the three. Going to drive to the basket. Puts it up and in.
Good move there by Katie. Extra pass by Addison.
35-27. Shelton gets rid of the basketball to Ray. Out to Akhmadova. Over goes to Keener on the left wing. Back out to Shelton. Now Akhmadova with it now. Gives it over to Keener. Back over to Shelton. Left wing. Akhmadova trying to direct traffic here as send Lewis over in the corner on the left side. Keener on the right feeds it there, right elbow to Ray, feeds it down underneath to Keener, dribbles it out to the right corner, picks it up now, sends it back there to Lewis at the free throw line. Back over to Keener, right wing three, no. Katie Murphy with a rebound. Pushing it down the floor. It goes left side. She may have got fouled. No whistle. And here's Ennis for three. No good. Long rebound. Back to Ennis. Ennis out to Hughes. Swings it left to London. Back out to Hughes out front. Gives it to Murphy to reset. Back to Ennis. Almost wasn't really looking for the pass there.
No.
And then Hughes let the ball get away, but she chases it down. Gets rid of it to Murphy. Halfway on the right side. Back out it comes to Hughes. Now gives to Murphy. We'll set it up again. 2 minutes gone here in the third. Barren up by 8. Murphy having some trying to get rid of it. And they try to force it down in there to Ennis, and it's kicked.
We might have got a break there, Jay. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think that was a kickball. It looked more like it was up on her knee, but we'll take it.
Coca-Cola scoreboard update. Open a Coke and enjoy the game. Metcalf 59, Monroe 54 in a boys game already completed. And now London goes up the baseline, kicks it in there to Hughes, turns and throws it back out for Varney. The three way off the mark. And on the outlet pass, there's Shelton driving, going up against Varney, puts it up and in.
Great move there by Shelton.
18 for Shelton. It's for 35-29. Varney almost lost the handle, but London there on the grab. And there's Ennis out top getting some pressure. Back to Murphy. And a bad pass, and Ennis trying to chase it down, and now she's going to be fouled.
Yeah. And that pass there, like you said, by Katie Murphy. I mean, they're putting a little pressure out on the perimeter. You got to be strong with the basketball.
Akhmadova, her first personal, number 2 on Warren Central here in the second half. Ball comes out to Katie Murphy, sends it over to London. Here's the pass down to the baseline as Ennis tried to save it in bounds, falling out, and turnover on the other end. Here's Ennis, or rather Keener has a shot blocked by Murphy. London's got it, gives it back to Murphy, and she stepped on the end line?
Well, I think the play took her out of bounds there on the block, and then she didn't have time enough to reestablish. Addison got it to her a little too quick. I'm assuming.
I was starting to look the other way, and here's a shot going up, no good. Battle for the rebound, tapped out to Hughes. Trojanettes have it coming the other way. Katie Murphy will bring it in front court. Now diagonal pass over to Varney on the right side. Out to Hughes for the three. It is no good. Crashed the board. Varney puts it up and in.
Great job, Abby Varney. Never gave up on the play.
37-29. Trojanettes by 8. Akhmadova into the front court on the right side. Angles off. Sends it down to the corner to Lewis. Feeds it, goes through the hands of Ray. Hughes has got it with the Trojanettes. Hughes will slow it up now, and now sends it off to London in the corner to Murphy. Out it comes to Hughes, right side to Ennis. Going to fire it up for a three. It's no good.
Little hesitation there.
Rebound to Keener for Warren Central. Long pass down the left side. Here's a three ball in the air. Good for Lewis.
A great shot by Lewis, don't get me wrong, but Shelton made that with a great diagonal from about 50 feet.
Yeah. Was that a three or
yes,
a two?
sir. I think it was a three, Jay.
Okay. Well, they've only put up
well, we'll go with two then.
2 points on the board.
There's discussion about it right now. 2, 3, 2, he said.
2.
Okay.
Foot must have been on the line. It was hard to tell from this angle over here. So it should be 37 to 31.
Okay.
Yeah. With 4:13 to play here in the third quarter. Join James Brown and John Butler every Monday afternoon at 4 o'clock for the Brown Sports Bag on 104.7 The Score or 104thescore.com, an hour-long sports show devoted to high school and college sports. So Barron's lead is 6, led by 6 at the break about 4 minutes ago. As the ball comes into Murphy, here's Ennis in the middle. Varney. Oh, bad pass. Going to go over the head of Hughes. She got a hand on it, but couldn't pull it down.
Just a little indecisiveness there on Abby's part. Just attack the rim, make them come to you.
And now Shelton works it across, takes it down, feeds it off, right side. Shot goes up, air ball, chasing it down. Going for the loose ball, coming up with it is Ennis. She gives it to Murphy. Crossover dribble left. Off to Hughes, left wing, three in the air. Ooh, it's in and out. Rebound comes off to Akhmadova. And a foul, reach in on Raven Ennis. Her first, that'll be the first of the second half. Not a lot of foul called in this game.
No, to be up and down as much as it is, both teams pressing and whatnot, it's been a pretty clean game.
3 fouls on the Trojanettes total, 6 on Warren Central. 3:40 left to go in the third. Barren up by 6.
Back to that 3-2 a little bit for the Trojanettes here, Jay.
Akhmadova dribbles it down, goes in the corner to Lewis. Back to Akhmadova. Shelton, left side, Ray fires it for 3. No. Came up short. Oh, should have got the rebound there. Shot goes up and in for Lewis.
A great job.
Yep.
We just did not box them off.
Right. 37 to 33. The lead is 4 for Barren County. Raven Ennis out front with it. Fires it left side to Varney. Varney back out now to Murphy. Leaves it out there with Hughes, and now here's Katie Elmore off to Raven Ennis. Ennis with a spin move, free throw line. Her shot goes up, good.
And she is great at that, just stopping her momentum like that and gathering herself and knocking the shots down.
17 for Ennis on the night. It's 39-33. Left side, Lewis. Out top is Shelton. They work it into the side. Here's a shot going up for Lewis, heading into the paint.
Got locked in on the ball there a little bit.
Here's a pass on the other end, and Varney up over the rim and in.
Great pass by Katie Murphy. Abby running the floor. We're not rotated back.
Lewis on the other end goes in for the shot, a whistle, and a traveling violation.
I tell you what, Jay, they like to get it and go, and we got to sprint the floor. Even on a made basket like that, we got to get down the floor.
I looked down at my paper, and they're already on the end of the floor.
Yeah, everybody else was looking somewhere else, too, and they almost got a layup.
Wow. 41-35, Trojanettes by 6. Here's Murphy into the front court. Diagonal pass off to Hughes. Out it comes to Ennis with Akhmadova guarding her. Now dribbling out the left side, cutting back into the lane, and he got in a lot of traffic and actually went off the foot of one of the Central players. So Ennis will toss it into the left baseline. In the corner comes to Elmore. Out to Murphy. Around it goes to Addison Smith, who's checked back in. Ennis out of the corner for 3. It's in there.
I tell you what, everybody runs that play and has for years, but people can't get out on it. Great job of Raven knocking the 3 down.
Ennis' 4th People's Bank 3 tonight. The lead back up to 9. That matches the longest lead for Barren County. Minute 52 to go here in the third quarter. Keener dumps it down low in there to Ray, trying to work against Hughes. Now Keener with it, skip pass left side, Akhmadova out to Lewis, over to right corner. Here's Keener, 3, no good. Rebound comes off long to Katie Murphy. As Murphy dribbles it to the left side, hands it off there to Hughes, driving to the basket, puts it up. No, should have went on underneath. She stopped and threw it up. Stolen by Elmore. Elmore has it swatted away and out of bounds by Akhmadova.
Well, you're exactly right, Jay. One more good hard dribble on a left-handed layup is a basket there. And then Katie Elmore on the transition, great job of picking the pocket of the young lady from Warren Central.
And now Warren Central will bring in Kennedy Robinson. She'll replace Lewis. Lewis has scored 6 of Warren Central's 8 points here in this third quarter. Murphy throws it out to Elmore. Back to Hughes in the corner to Murphy. Goes up the baseline, goes under, flips it up, no good. Rebound comes off to Shelton. As Shelton leaves it off with Keener. Down to the right corner as Robinson dribbles it back out. And here's Shelton. Can't shoot the three. Addison Smith defended her. Akhmadova a three. No good. Offensive rebound by Robinson. Bounces out to Shelton. Trying to float it down inside. Got a foul from behind on Hughes.
Well, Jay, we got him to take the shot that we wanted there. Akhmadova, you could tell by that shot, is not used to taking that. But guess what? We don't box them off on the offensive glass. They get a second look.
Central's basketball. Ball into Keener. Knocked out of bounds. Stays with the Lady Dragons with 50.8 seconds to play in the third quarter. The ball comes out to Akhmadova. Gives it to Shelton. And Shelton backs out against Katie Murphy. Over the left side, they give it to Robinson. Back out to Shelton. Long three. Good. Wow.
Wow is right.
21 for Shelton. Long pass down underneath to Smith. And they're going to call her for steps.
I don't know, Jay. It looked like a pretty good ball fake to me.
I thought so, too. 44-38, 28 seconds to go in the third. As Shelton has the basketball, gives it over the left side now to Ray, out to Akhmadova. Left side Shelton, going to fire up another three-point shot, and it's no good. Rebound comes off to Addison Smith. Gives it to Ennis. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Ennis racing down to the right side. Curls out, gives it to Smith. Out it comes to Elmore. 5 seconds. Murphy, the three, off the mark. Rebound to Ray, and that will do it for the third quarter. After three, it's Barren County 44, Warren Central 38. We'll come back with the fourth quarter after this break. This is Barren County basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Fourth quarter coming up is brought to you by South Central Bank. Small enough to know you, big enough to help. 44-38, Trojanettes. Both teams scored 11 points in the third quarter. Barren did go back up to 9, but that's as far as they've been, as far as the margin has gone. London, top of the key. Over the right side, it goes to Ennis. As Ray picks her up. Try to go baseline, cut off. In the corner, Elmore. Back out it comes to Varney. She gives it to Geralds. Over it goes to Elmore. Elmore wants to drive against Lewis. Leaves it off in the corner with Geralds. And now Geralds picks up her dribble. Goes back in the corner to Elmore. Elmore trying to go baseline. Bounces across the lane. Shot goes up. Hits the bottom of the backboard. But a foul called on Ray.
Pretty good ball movement. We might have got bailed out there. But good take to the rim by Katie Gerald.
Katie Gerald's 1 of 2 at the stripe tonight. We'll get 2 shots here. First one on the way. It's no good. They're listed at 40% from the foul line on the season of the shots she's taken.
Yeah, got to get better at that position. She will as she gets older.
Yep. Second shot for Gerald's on the way, and it's no good. Rebound to Shelton. And she's going to throw it away, but saved right before it went out of bounds. Ray grabbed it. Here's Akhmadova down to the right side. Gets rid of it to Keener and out to Shelton. 7:08 to play in the game. Barren up by 6. Comes out to Akhmadova. Now they give it to Keener. Now Shelton gets the screen. Jumps it up from 17. It's no good. Air ball underneath. Gerald's with it. Gives it to Ennis. Ennis behind the back dribble. Goes down the lane. Up with a runner. Banked it in.
Wow, both ends of the floor, too, Jay. Down here defensively made that shot for Shelton Tough. And then, man, really strong move by Raven.
Yep. 22 points for Raven Ennis tonight. That's about 7 points above her average.
Well, she's
15.
come to play tonight. She sat and watched a whole lot of night against Greenwood the other night with foul trouble, and she's kind of our oldest girl that's been in some key situations. So we need her to step up in some big games. This is a big game for us, and so she's doing that defensively and offensively.
Right. People's Bank timeout. The People's Bank in Glasgow working for you. 6:46 to go in the ball game. Barren County 46, Warren Central 38. Find out scores and results from middle school to high school each day on our school's website. Go to barren.kyschools.us, click athletics, and then the sports report and find out freshman and JV scores. I think freshman JV boys played earlier this morning against Warren Central, and they split. I
think so. Freshman got beat and the JV won.
Yep. So those scores are posted online. 46-38. Here's Akhmadova driving it down to the right side, and it's stolen away by Murphy. Jumped right in front of Shelton. Murphy works it up court around Lewis. Drives. Leaves it off in the right corner there to Varney. Varney's going to drive to the bucket. Puts it up and in.
Strong move. First time tonight Abby's put the ball on the deck and went to the rim.
Abby Varney with 6 points, and now a 10-point Barren County lead, their largest of the night, with 6:15 to play. Shelton steps back, shoots the three straight away. No good. Offensive rebound by Keener. Going back up, shot it over the rim. Taken by Gerald. She'll give it to Ennis. Now Ennis pushing it down the floor on the right side. Now drives, cut off, and almost fell down with it, but now gets rid of it back out to Murphy. Murphy, cross-court pass over to London. London out to Gerald. Gerald swings it left side. Varney for a three. No good. Rebound to London. London trying to get away from trouble. Dribbles out of there and gets it back out to Ennis. Here's a three in the air. No good. Shelton chases down the ball. Throws it up court now to Lewis inside. The shot goes up and in.
Nice shot.
Lewis has 13. She averages almost 11 a game. Pretty quiet, though. And Shelton's down, but she gets up. Here's another turnover by Barren. Akhmadova driving it all the way to the basket against Varney. Puts it up, and it'll be a blocking foul.
Yeah, just a little too out of control there. I mean, we want to get good shots down here on our end and cause them to hustle, and it's just the opposite on both ends of the floor.
And so Akhmadova will be at the free throw line. They have her on the stat sheet at 43% from the charity stripe on the year. She'll have 2 shots here. First one on the way. No, off the front of the rim. Had a couple of baskets back in the first quarter. She averages 6.7 points a game. Keener checking out of the game for Warren Central, and it is Jordan Downey into the Lady Dragon lineup.
Shelton's also out of the game, Jay. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. And the second shot is good for Akhmadova. 48-41. 10-point lead down to 7. Ball comes up court to Gerald, gets away from the trap, drives it all the way down, goes to the basket, puts it up, got partially blocked. Loose ball underneath, and jump ball possession arrow to Warren Central.
I think it did get a little bit. You got to be strong there again. You got to be strong at the basket with the basketball and try to score that or get fouled.
Yeah. Ball comes into Lewis. She'll give it now to Kennedy Robinson, who's in the game. Ball, I'm going to have a foul on Varney. She bumped into Lewis, tried to pick off the pass.
Slow to react to that. That ball's in the air. Abby just needs to break on it and go get it. She almost had it.
Second foul on Varney. That's 4 on the Trojanettes here in the second half.
So it lasted for 14 seconds, Jay.
Yeah.
Shelton's back in the game.
You knew she wasn't going to be out very long.
No.
So Lewis checks out for Central.
I think she took the
hobbling a little bit.
well, she took the brunt of that one, I think.
Ball comes into Shelton. Pushes it across the midcourt stripe. Bengals off left. Throws up the runner. Good.
Jay, I'm telling you, I don't know who the other 6 players are that are ranked in front of her in the region.
Yeah.
But she's legit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Passed a little too high for London. Out of bounds. 10-point lead cut in half. It's 48-43 now with 4:45 left in the game. Shelton with the basketball. Left side over to Downey. Back out to Ray. Now Robinson with it. Robinson on the dribble on the right side. Gets a screen there as they got Leah Whitfield in the ball game. 5'6" senior, first appearance tonight. Robinson, top of the circle. Here's a lob. It's tipped away by Murphy, but in the lane, a whistle and a jump ball.
We got a break here, Jay. We got a break there.
Yeah, Trojanettes will get it.
Yeah, we'll take it. But we got a break here.
Yep. Emma Hughes back in the Trojanet lineup for Katie Geralds. 4:17 left. Ennis gets the ball in play to Murphy. Back to Ennis. Ennis loops it up court in the corner to London. Out it comes to Murphy. Out top, Ennis back to Murphy. In the corner, London for 3. Air ball. Warren Central back the other way, and they throw it away.
We got a break there, Jay. They had the. I mean, if she turns around and runs the floor and sees the ball, that's a layup for them.
Yep. So Ray checks out, Keener back in, also Lewis back in. She'll replace Robinson for Warren Central.
Just a quick blow for those girls to finish out that quarter or finish out the game here.
Katie Murphy in front court, bounce pass left London. Out top, Ennis fires it up for 3. It's in there.
When she has a chance to set her shoulders like that, you better get a hand in her.
Yeah, 5 threes. Here's a shot for Keener. It is rolling off the rim. Rebound in there by Katie Elmore. Here comes Katie Murphy into the front court. Slows it down. It's back up to 8 at 51-43. 3.5 minutes to play. Out top, Ennis, another 3. No good this time.
A little more ball pressure that time. Great hustle by Katie Elmore.
Trying to reach in, tied it up. Warren Central will get it, though, in the alternating possession.
It's always good. They had the ball, so for us to change a possession on a ball that they had, that's a plus for us. Great hustle by Katie Elmore. And down here on the shot, Katie Elmore does a great job of getting the defensive rebound.
Yeah. 3:19 to play in the basketball game. Barren up 8, 51-43. Akhmadova sends it out front to Lewis, gives it right back to Akhmadova. Over goes to Shelton. Shelton out to Ray. Now Ray over to Lewis. Lewis back out now to Akhmadova. Akhmadova on the dribble on the right side. 3 minutes to go. In the corner, Lewis. Back to Ray, out to Shelton. Shelton thinking about the 3, tries it from 17, knocks it down.
Well, I've not seen anything that she can't do, Jay. I've not seen anything.
She's got 25 already in this one. It's 51-45. Bounce pass over to London. Back over to Murphy on the left side. Down the corner to Hughes. Back out now to Murphy. 2:30 to play. Murphy with the basketball left side. Hughes, we got a whistle away from the ball.
I think they got a hold on Warren Central, Jay.
25. That's Akhmadova, her second. And that's the 4th team foul on the Lady Dragons. Both teams have 4 fouls here in the second half. This game's only lasted an hour.
It's on production, yeah. We're on production tonight, Jay.
Yeah. Ball comes out to Murphy. Out near midcourt, Akhmadova putting the pressure on. Bounce pass in the corner to Hughes. Flips it down in there to Ennis. Ennis double teamed in there. Turns and fires up a fall away. No good. And a whistle. Got a foul on the rebound. Somebody over the back of Elmore.
Katie Elmore right in the middle of it again there, Jay, on the offensive rebound. Had the inside position. Great hustle.
Foul on Whitfield. That'll be her first, team's 5th. Underneath, Ennis bobbled a basketball on the inbounds pass. She got a wide open shot.
She did a great job of screening across and sealing, but then it kind of hit her right in the hands, and she bobbled a little bit.
Trojanettes do get it back, though, on the alternating possession arrow. In the right corner, here's Elmore for 3.
Why not, Jay? She's had a great ball game.
Katie Elmore, 8 points on the night for the 8th grader. It's 54-45, down to 2 minutes to play in the game. Right side, Akhmadova. Works against Varney, trying to dribble around her. Goes in the corner, trying to go baseline. She's cut off. Now in trouble.
Great job.
Timeout. Good defensive pressure by Varney.
Great pressure, like you said, by Abby Varney right there, Jay.
So timeout by Warren Central with 1:55 to play here in the ball game. Barren County with a 9-point lead, 54-45. Check out 104 The Score's James Brown for photos, stories, and more from Trojan and Trojanette basketball. Log on to 104thescore.com or the 104 The Score Facebook page. Trojans and the Dragons coming up next.
Should be another great ball game. You know, Coach Cunningham's got the Trojans playing really well. Had a great ball game here last night against a really good Allen County team. Came down to the wire, and so they've been playing. I don't know what they are in the last 4 or 5 ball games, but he's got them playing really well, and so Warren Central will bring in another tough test for us tonight.
Central losing to Bowling Green last night by 12, but Central had a 13-2 lead on Bowling Green to start the game.
That's what I saw on the Twitter feed there and whatnot. So I'm sure they'll bring a lot of athleticism, and hopefully we'll continue to shoot the ball well like we have been.
1:55 left. Trojanettes by 9. Largest lead was 10 when it was 48-38.
Well, we're at the point in the ball game here, Jay. Every possession is really important right here. They're not going to have many more opportunities, so defensive rebound's important.
And there's a lob coming in, knocked down by Ennis, but Whitfield underneath puts it up and in.
Well, we missed a break there.
Yep. 54-47, 1:48 to play. Murphy bounce pass off to Varney. Ooh, dangerous pass, but there's Elmore. Down low, it's Hughes. Kicks it back out to Ennis. Thought about the 3. Moves in for a 15-footer. Good!
Well, it's been a shootout between her and Shelton here tonight.
Yeah. 56-47, down a minute and a half to go. Shelton over the left side now to Lewis. Sends it out to Akhmadova. Akhmadova now putting down the dribble. Over it goes to Lewis. Lewis. And now at the free throw, rather the right elbow shot bounces and goes in for Shelton. 56-49, a minute 12 to go. Ennis throws it across over to Elmore. Out to Murphy. Left side to Hughes. So we come down to 1 minute to play.
Don't have to score another point, Jay.
And Elmore dribbles to the right, gives rid of it to Varney. Out to Hughes. Over goes to Ennis. Out to Murphy. Left side to Varney. Varney trying to drive, but can't. Feeds it in there to Hughes. Cutting, and now gives it off to Elmore. Fakes, drives in. Throws it off in the right corner to Murphy. Back to 40 seconds to go. Out to Ennis.
I don't know what they're doing.
And there's a foul. Finally. I mean, they're going to have to foul a couple more times.
Yeah, and this is, exactly. I mean, right here is important to get the basketball in, though. But they've got to have another foul before we're even in the bonus.
Yeah, it took a lot of time off the clock before
it was about a minute and 20 there, I think.
As Ennis will try to get the ball in play and gets it in. Ooh,
good Lord.
Yeah. She got. Oh boy. And we're going to have a push-off foul on 14. That is Whitfield. And
I don't know. She's kind of holding her leg there a little bit. I mean, it was a lot of contact. I don't know if she landed on it funny or what, but a lot of contact on the sideline over there.
Team's going back to the huddles. I'm not sure if she turned an ankle or.
I'm not.
It's hard to tell from over here.
I can't see exactly what Dwayne's looking at there, but having trouble getting open. Everybody was, and Katie Elmore hard to the ball, and she got fouled. There was no doubt that was a foul, but it looks like maybe they're looking a little bit at her knee, or it looks like her right knee a little bit.
She is sitting up.
Yep.
Got 36.8 seconds to play. Barren up by 7.
Looks like she's going to try to get up, Jay.
She got some kind of padding on her knees. You know, that
most of those girls, if you see nowadays, everybody wears those long kind of knee protectors.
Keep from getting floor burns. And
sure.
Well, it's good that she's walking on her own.
Looks like she is walking on her own. And Katie's had a great game tonight.
Yes,
Jay.
she has.
Offensively and defensively, she's played well.
I think she's most deserving of the Monticello Bank MVP of the game tonight,
I
Coach.
agree with that. I would agree with that. So I'm assuming, was that a bonus foul, or did that?
That was the 7th team foul, yeah.
So who's going to shoot the shots here for him, I guess?
They'll put Addison London at the line.
Gotcha.
London, who scored a couple of threes back in the first quarter, can't get the shot to go.
Wow.
56-49, 34 seconds to play. Quickly down the floor. Here's Lewis with a long one. It is no good.
Great box up.
Rebound comes off to Emma Hughes. Gives it to London. And now London will be fouled again. This time it'll be on Lewis. With 24.7 left.
Well, you'd like to think we got it in the bag here up 7 with about 24. We've had our hands full here tonight, Jay, and like we said, or like I said at halftime, we knew Shelton was going to get hers. We just didn't want somebody to step up and get 10 or 12, and I think we've done a good job with that.
London can't get the shot to go again, and taken by Akhmadova. Up court it goes to Shelton. Hooks it over the left side. Here's Lewis from 15. It's no good. Ball hits the floor. Loose ball in the lane, and jump ball. 14 seconds to go. Warren Central will have it. Ray will toss it in. On the right baseline. Feeds it underneath to Shelton, and she puts it in. 56-49. 7 seconds to play. As time will run out, the Trojanettes will get their 8th win of the season. Warren Central will drop to 4-4 on the year. And final score, Barren County 56, Warren Central 49.
It's a good win, Jay. Good win there by a very athletic team.
Coach, I appreciate you working with me tonight, and
thanks for having me on.
We'll do it again.
Appreciate it.
All right, Coach Piper Lindsay coming in now. Coach's comments brought to you by McDonald's. Coach, we a little sluggish there to start the game, down 13-5, but you rallied back and kept the lead alive there in the second half. He was up by 6 at halftime, but scored 22 points the first quarter. And that's not too many teams score 22 in the first quarter, or at least we haven't lately anyway.
Yeah, we did struggle early with the 13-5, but we just kept fighting, kept battling. Of course, we missed a lot of shots early. You know, we haven't been shooting the ball well, but we finally did. Like you said, scoring 22 in a quarter is big time for us. I thought defensively, Shelton's tough to guard. I thought Raven did a good job. Of course, we threw Katie at her. Had a few that we threw at her there, but you know, we got to do a better job of knowing kind of time and score and knowing different situations and doing a better job defensively and knowing where everybody is. I felt like we maybe respected some kids a little bit too much. We just, you know, we need to do a better job of sticking to the game plan.
Shooting was a lot better tonight than what we've seen.
Yeah, and that helps us. You know, then we can finally get into our press and get into different looks. And you know, our defense has always been one of our key strong points, and it's a good thing whenever we do make shots.
Raven Ennis hitting 5 threes for you tonight. Addison London got the game going with those 2 threes in the first quarter, and Katie Elmore even hit a 3 tonight as well. She was active on both ends.
Katie Elmore was very good. She was very solid rebounding the basketball. She had 2 big rebounds there towards the end, and then that 3 in the corner kind of, you know, pretty much sealed it. But as far as Raven, you know, we've been talking about just being confident and shooting the ball with confidence. And Addison London too. We know she can shoot it. She's had a little slump lately, so those 2 big threes were definitely big for us.
Yeah. Well, let's see. You go to 8-5 on the year. That snaps a little. You know, that game you had against Greenwood on Tuesday night, which probably could have won, but his daddy Billy Lindsay walks over and congratulate his daughter Piper. So, but now you go to Monroe County on Tuesday night.
We're supposed to, yes.
Makeup.
makeup. Yeah, we're supposed to go there on Tuesday. Got to be ready to play. I mean, they're playing well, very, very similar to us as far as we match up well with them, and so just got to be ready though. And of course, hopefully 3 games next week. But yeah, got to one day at a time.
All righty, Coach. Congratulations to you.
All right, thank you,
Coach Piper Lindsay and the Trojanettes winning tonight over Warren Central. The official final score, 56-51. I don't think they put the last 2 points on the board for Central there, but it was 56-51. Trojanettes over Warren Central tonight. We'll come back and have the CPC Commodities post-game report coming up next. CPC Commodities proven on our farm and made for yours. Again, a final score, the Trojanettes 56, Warren Central 51. Always remember, if you find a vehicle on DonFranklinAuto.com, Don Franklin with then bring that vehicle to Glasgow and let you experience the Don Franklin difference. This is Barren County High basketball, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Looking at scoring tonight, the Trojanettes led 22-17 at the end of the first quarter after trailing 13-5. It was 33-27 at halftime, 44-38 after 3, and went 56-51. Warren Central had 23 field goals. 3 of those were three-pointers, and they were 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. Shania Shelton with 29 points tonight for the Lady Dragons, 16 in the first half, 13 in the second half. 13 for Liana Lewis. She had 8 points in the second half, 5 for Ada Akhmadova, 2 points for Kylie Ray, and 2 for Aaliyah Whitfield. For the Trojanettes, total of 23 field goals, same number, but had 8 threes tonight. 2 of 7 from the foul line, led by Raven Ennis with 27. She had 15 in the first half, 12 in the second half, knocked down 5 threes in the game. The only Trojanette in double figures. Katie Murphy scored 4. Emma Hughes had 2. Addison London with a couple of threes for 6 tonight. Abby Varney had 6, 1 point for Katie Geralds, 8 for Katie Elmore, and 2 for Addison Smith. And our Monticello Trojanette MVP of the game tonight, I'm going to give it to Katie Elmore. She had 8 points tonight with 3 baskets. The 8th grader with a three-pointer in the fourth quarter, hit 1 free throw. So Katie Elmore, 5'6", 8th grader for the Trojanettes, scoring 8 points tonight. Our Monticello Bank Trojanette MVP of the game. Monticello Bank is your MVP when it comes to all your financial needs. Proud sponsor of Barren County Trojan and Trojanette basketball. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. When we come back, we'll set the stage for the pregame coverage of the Trojans and the Warren Central Dragons. When we return after this break, this is Barren County High basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. And welcome back to Barren County High School as we get set for the second game tonight between the Barren County Trojans and the Warren Central Dragons. The Dragons, under 10th-year head coach Will Unseld, they're 4-2 on the year. Lost to Bowling Green last night in a district game, 57-45, but broke a 4-game win streak for the Dragons. Warren Central actually led in that ball game 13-2 the start of the second quarter, but Bowling Green went on a 12-0 run and took the lead, but Warren Central never got the lead back, and Bowling Green became the number 1 seed in the 14th district with that win. Trojans had a hard-fought win last night over district foe Allen County Scottsville, 65-62. The Trojans shot 40% or 50% from the floor on 20 of 40 from the field, hit 19 of 30 foul shots. The Trojans picking up their 10th win of the season against 3 losses, 7-game win streak, and they've won 10 of their last 11 ball games. The Dragons are rated number 2 in the region in the Bowling Green Daily News, Prep Poll, the Sporting Times, and also the Lexington Herald Leader. And for the Trojans, number 4 in the Lexington Herald Leader, number 7 in the Bowling Green Daily News, and also on the Sporting Times Prep Poll. Warren Central out of the 14th district, of course, with Bowling Green, Greenwood, South Warren, and Warren East. They lost to Madisonville North Hopkins 54-47. Won in overtime over University Heights 80-77. They beat Allen County Scottsville by 30, 77-47. Patriots were without 2 of their starters, including Mason Shirley, in that game. They beat Greenwood 65-43 and South Warren 52-42. They lost to Bowling Green last night 57-45. And again, Central led 13-2 to start that ball game against the Purples before Bowling Green rallied back on a 12-0 run and took the lead for good. Warren Central has a transfer in from South Warren. That's Chase Carver. He was voted the 6th best player in the region. Averaged 15 points a game last year for South Warren, and this year he's averaging 12 for the Dragons. They had 6 games canceled due to COVID. Tried to make up a few games, but they've only played 6 games so far. Last year they were 26-7. They were the 4th region champs. Did not get to play in the state tournament because of the COVID outbreak. They lost all 5 starters and 10 seniors off that basketball team. Trojans played Warren Central in the 4th region tournament last year at Diddle Arena, losing 77-49. And Coach Will Unseld's had a lot of success, Chad Withrow, at Warren Central. He 26-7 last year. They went to the state semifinals 2 years ago and again in 2018. And the last time the Trojans beat a Warren Central team was 2016, and that was in the semifinals of the 4th region tournament.
Yeah, they've been good for a long time, going back to Coach Riley, and now Coach Unseld just carried it on with great athletes. And they last couple years they really shot the ball well, and this year's team I think is a good shooting team. So he's done a great job, and we're going to see a little different pace tonight than what we've used to. We've played some big strong teams that's not been as fast, but tonight Warren Central's going to have the quickness and the speed that we're going to have to adjust to.
Yep. Warren Central averages 64 points a game, give it up 52.5. They shoot 47.7% from the floor, averaging 7 threes a game, shooting at 37.2%. They shoot 62.5% from the foul line and average 29.3 rebounds a game. The Trojans are averaging almost 60 points a game, give it up 55.3, shooting 42.5% from the field, averaging almost 5 threes a game at 33.1%, 68.6% to the foul line, averaging 25.4 rebounds a game. But Coach Will Unseld, his 10th season, 220 wins and 84 losses, and he took over for Tim Riley 10 years ago. They won the state tournament in 2015.
Yeah, they've been a bear to deal with, and they're down a little bit, I'd say, after losing that many seniors. But playing Bowling Green within 12 last night is as close probably as anybody's played them all year long.
That's right.
And hopefully maybe we'll catch them a little flat tonight. But we've been playing well. We're sharing the ball really well, shooting it better. And last night was an emotional win for us. So whoever can come out with the emotion and the energy may have a chance to win this one tonight.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back with more of our pregame coverage, the Don Franklin Countdown to Tip-Off pregame report. Tip off the season with huge savings and score big at Don Franklin Glasgow. This is 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Looking at Warren Central, some of the records they've had. They last year, of course, 26-7. 2 years ago, 22-12. 31-6 in 2018. 2017, there were 17-14. They didn't make it to the regional tournament that year. In 2016, they were 19-13. And in 2015, they were 23-9, fourth region runners-up. In 2014 as well, 25-5. They won the region in 2013 at 28-7, fourth region runner-up in 2012 at 25-9. So they've been to the state tournament several times, but this is a team that, again, they lost 10 seniors, all 5 starters. Looking at their roster, Jace Carver, who transferred from South Warren, is the only senior that really plays a lot. The rest of them are sophomores and juniors.
Yeah, they're inexperienced, but, last year I heard, the coaches talking, said their JV, their junior varsity team was really good, and that's the kids now that are playing, and you add the transfer from South Warren and another solid team.
Yep. Starting lineups when we come back after this break, as we'll get set for Barren County and Warren Central coming up next. This is the Don Franklin Glasgow Countdown to Tip-Off pregame report on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Here's the unofficial starting lineup tonight for the Warren Central Dragons. And our starting lineup brought to you by SCRTC Total Communications. Jace Carver, 6'4", 195 senior, 12.6 rebounds. Chappelle Whitney, 6'4", 180 sophomore, 12.2 points, 8.5 rebounds. Jaden Lawrence, 6'3", 175 junior, 10 points and 6 boards. Demarion Walkup, 6'4", 175 sophomore, 8.5 points, 6 rebounds. Omari Glover, 6'1", 195 and a sophomore, 9 points and 6.5 rebounds a game. For the Barren County Trojans, under 13th year head coach Warren Cunningham, Gavin Withrow, 5'9", 150 and a senior, averaging 9.5. Tate Pointer, 6', 160 junior, averaging 12. Ryan Shirley, 6'2", 190, a junior, averaging 8 points a game. Mason Griggs, 6'1", 155 and a junior, averages 12. Corbin Murphy, 6'3", 235 and a senior, averaging 2.2 a game. Last night, Mason Griggs had 25 against the Patriots. Tay Pointer added 17 in that game for Barren County. The officials for tonight's game, brought to you by Barren County Sheriff Kent Keene. Same 3 we had in the girls' game, Larry Hammer, Ryan Kraft, and Evan Ray. As we'll have the Farmers RACC Jackie Browning Memorial Opening Half coming up. First quarter of action sponsored by German American Bank, supporting the communities they serve and believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. Games around the area tonight brought to you by CRS Construction. I already got one final score in on the Coca-Cola scoreboard. Metcalfe County boys beat Monroe County 59-54 was that final score. Other games showing up, Allen County Scottsville boys were at Cloverport this afternoon. Hancock County boys at Edmonson County. Murray boys at Greenwood. Russell County boys at LaRue County. Whitesville Trinity girls at Todd Central. Cumberland County at Franklin Simpson in the only girl-boy doubleheader. And a couple of afternoon games, Clark County girls at Bowling Green, Louisville Mercy at Russellville. And some 30 games canceled to the boys' side, 20-some on the girls' side for COVID issues.
We've been very
very fortunate that we've basically played just about all of our games.
Yeah, we've had to make up some and have some reschedule, play some different teams, due to the other teams having some COVID issues. So
I heard the score at the end of the first quarter was Allen County 30 and Cloverport 2. I don't know what the final was, but it was 30-2 at the end of the first quarter.
I'll check the KHS AA scoreboard here in a little bit. Warren Central, dark blue uniforms, white numbers and letters. Barren County in their home white. Burgundy numbers and letters outlined in gold. You're listening to our broadcast on Nash 103.7, WHHT-FM, Cave City, Glasgow. Online at 104thescore.com. We're on BCHS Live this evening. Let's hope these numbers match up with what roster. The coach did not send me a roster, so I had to get the one that was online, and sometimes that's not accurate.
10, 3, and 1's what's out there now.
That's Carver and Lawrence, Whitney.
13, number 13.
That's Glover.
Yeah, I think they're right.
And Villaferte is going to start tonight instead of Walkup. Villaferte, who had 10 points against Bowling Green last night. Isaiah Villaferte, he's a sophomore. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 sophomores in the lineup for Warren Central. Young team.
Yes, they are young. I thought Corbin was really good last night. He didn't maybe didn't show up as much on the stat sheet, but he was in there battling, rebounded, and got some big free throw line jumper when we really needed it there last night. So let's see if he can carry that energy into tonight's game.
Don't forget, Tuesday night we'll be in Tompkinsville. Trojanettes taking on Monroe County Lady Falcons. That's at 5 o'clock. We'll be there at 4:40 Tuesday afternoon. Trojans will be here against South Warren. That's a game that was been added on the schedule because we're going to South Warren in a couple of weeks. And then Thursday, the Trojans will host Clinton County. The girls are going to go to Metcalfe County for a makeup. So
Coach
can't be in both places, but we'll get as much covered as we possibly can.
Coach Cunningham's done a really good job of finding games and keeping his kids playing. And as a parent, you like to see that. And I was, thank him on air that he's really done a good job of that.
Yep. Whitney sends it out to Glover. Glover at the top of the key, backs down on the dribble against Ryan Shirley. Goes left side with it to Carver. Down to the corner goes to Lawrence. Back around to the right side, wing 3 in the air. That is no good. Ball hits the floor. We got a whistle, and somebody pushed off. And it'll be charged to Carver.
Well, that was a ticky-tack.
I didn't see it, but
no, for sure. They kind of let us play in the girls' game, and that was a ticky-tack foul.
Right. So Gavin Withrow will work it up against Villaferte. Bounce pass right corner. Pointer. Man-to-man defense by Warren Central. They go into Ryan Shirley. He turns, gives it to Griggs. Griggs will give it to Pointer. Can't shoot the 3. He'll go left side with it to Shirley. Shirley down the left corner, back out to Griggs. He's trying to penetrate. Can't go. Gives it to Withrow. Down the corner to Pointer. Pointer now brings it out halfway. Picks up his dribble. Goes inside there to Shirley. Got bumped, but no call, but got rid of the basketball to Withrow. Withrow trying to slice his way down. Can't get through there. Now Withrow back around right wing 3. Off the mark. Rebound comes off to Carver. For Warren Central into the front court. Right side with it is Lawrence. Now around the perimeter left. They give it to Glover. Back to the right side to Whitney. Whitney comes back out to Villaferte. He'll give it now to Glover. Glover top of the key. Crossover dribble. Down the left side of the lane. Puts it up. No good. Follows up and in. I don't know if that was Whitney that got the basket.
I believe it was. He come crashing in. 2 of them were there.
Warren Central gets the first 2 points of the basketball game as Withrow gives it to Pointer deep on the right side. Pointer, bounce pass intended in the corner. And
knocked out of bounds.
Yeah. Lawrence may have got a hand on it there.
Well, Warren Central gets after you in that man-to-man. They're not giving you anything easy.
Withrow will toss it in to the right baseline in the corner to Pointer. Can't shoot. He's going to dribble into the paint. Sends it off the left corner to Shirley. He'll fire it up out of there, and it's an air ball. Taken by Carver. Villaverte down the left side. Glover cut off at the baseline by Shirley. Sends it back around to Villaverte over to Lawrence. A long, deep 3 in the air that is no good. Rebound inside there. In a lot of traffic. Whistle and a traveling violation on Glover.
Well, they crashed the boards. We're really going to have to be conscious of blocking out because they go after it.
Yep. Ball comes into Withrow, picked up early in the backcourt by Villaferte. Gets it across the line. Now stops and fires it off to Shirley. Shirley with a left elbow. His shot goes up. Good.
That's going to be there. If they're going to run somebody at the ball handler, that little free throw line jumper is going to be there, and he knocked that one down.
Yep. Side for Warren Central. They on the bounce feed down low. Shot goes up. It's not going to count. Offensive foul on Whitney. As the ball comes into Withrow. Taking it up the left side. Now cuts back right. Looking at a trap. Jump pass. Picked off. Glover driving it down. Puts it up. Missed the layup. Battle for the rebound. And taken in there by Pointer. He'll give it to Griggs. Griggs into the front court of the right-hand side. And now gives it to Pointer. Bluffs the three. Drives in. Leaves it off with Withrow. Withrow looking inside. Nobody there. Has to give it back out to Griggs. Griggs trying to drive. Spin move. Up and under. Flips up
Good
the
move.
shot. It won't go, but a foul call.
Patient there.
And the foul is on Glover. His first. That'll be 3 on the Dragons. Mason Griggs at the line. A 74.5% foul shooter of the year. Free throw is good.
Mason's really been playing well.
Yeah.
Being aggressive and finishing at the basket.
25 last night against Allen County Scottsville. Hits both free throws. Trojans lead it 3-2 with 4:50 to play in the first quarter. Villaferte over the left side. Here's a 3-ball in the air. That is no good for Whitney. Rebound to Ryan Shirley. Withrow into the front court. Bounce pass inside there to Griggs. Trying to go up with a shot. No. Went over the rim. Whistle and a foul. And Griggs will pick up his first. That's the first foul on the Trojans. 4-2. Trojans lead it with 4.5 to go here in the first quarter. Villaferte with it for Central. Whitney around the right side over to Lawrence. Lawrence sends it back out. And Villaferte working against Withrow out front. Goes to the left side to Glover. Glover lost the handle. Loose ball. Diving forward to Shirley. Throws it up in the air. Caught by Murphy. Gives to Withrow. Withrow left side. Left elbow. Shirley. Shovels it out to Pointer. Trying to work off the screen left. And can't shoot the three. They'll give it back to Shirley. Over to Griggs. Right side to Withrow. Out top, Pointer. Pulls the trigger for three. Good.
Got squared up and ready to shoot when he caught it.
Peoples Bank 3 for Tay Pointer. 7-2 Trojans. 3:40 to play here in the first. Driving it right down the lane. Here's a layup. Too strong against the window. Offensive rebound put back up and in by Lawrence. Carver had shot it too strong, and Lawrence was there for the putback.
We had it, but just could not control it.
Withrow in the backcourt, gets it across the line. Villaferte trying to stay with him. Trying to go back door, nobody there. They go into Shirley. Now he dribbles it out to the left corner. Now reversing back.
Somebody needs to help him.
Comes out to Withrow. Right side to Pointer. Gets a screen from Griggs. Sends it back over to Withrow. Now it goes across over to Griggs. Top of the key. Getting pressure from Lawrence. Back over to Withrow. Fakes the three. Baseline, his jumper. Good. 9-4. Trojans with 2:45 to play here in the first. They swing it left side. They go in the corner. Villaferte for three. No good. And Lawrence over the back there, but no call. Shot goes up. No good. Climbing aboard in there was Ryan Shirley. Here's Withrow trying to spit away from Villaferte. Gives it off to Griggs. Fakes the three. Now gives it to Shirley. Turns and throws it behind him to Pointer. Pointer with a spin move. Left of the lane. Dishes off at a baseline. Loose ball in the lane. And turnover by Barren. Villaferte. Left side. Glover. Little head fake. Drives down to the lane. Dishes it off there to Whitney and back around the perimeter. Here's a three by Carver. It is off high. Offensive rebound put back up and in by Glover.
2 of their 3 baskets have been off offensive rebounds. We've got to do a really better job of blocking out.
9-6 the score. Barren County by 3. Pointer, right side, pulls up 15-footer in the air. Good.
Boy, that's a good move there. Got squared and knocked it down.
11-6. Barren County, 1:40 to play in the first quarter. As they get rid of the basketball to Glover, he'll send it out to Villaferte. Left side it goes to Carver. Villaferte back out to Whitney. Now Whitney working left, sends it back to Villaferte, gets a screen. Now looks, he's picked up his dribble, comes out to Carver. They work it down low in there. Post up against Shirley. Spin move. Goes up inside. No good. Put back up. No good. Rebound in there by Ryan Shirley.
Well, Ryan's really working in there. He's outmanned, but he's really working.
Here's Griggs driving spin move. Got into a trap and tried to split it, and he's called for steps. Going to get some changes here in the lineup with 1:07 left to go in the first quarter. Eli Brooks, 6'6", 165 sophomore. Also Lane Stevens in the game, 6 foot 155 junior. And the Dragons had a couple of changes. Tyson Garrett, number 34, 6'6", 185 senior. Out top, they give it to Farley. It's Dalton Farley. Is Villaferte with a 3. No good. Long rebound chased down by Pointer. Trojans have it. Pointer gives it out now to Griggs. Griggs wants to drive. Right elbow, up and under. Shot no good. Try to get his own rebound. Shirley's got it, trying to rip it away. He got in some traffic and a whistle and a foul. He's really fighting in there.
He sure is. We just got to get everybody in there fighting together to rebound, and we play right with them.
As Pointer having trouble, there's a 5-second count.
We just kind of stood, and nobody moved.
Demarion Walkup also the ball game for Warren Central, number 0. He's 6'4" sophomore. Left side, Lawrence for 3. It's off the mark. Pointer claims the rebound with 28 seconds to go here in the first. Griggs on the dribble. Straight away over to Pointer. Back to Griggs out front. 18 seconds to go in the quarter. Griggs working right, reverses back left. Getting a lot of pressure. Gives it off to Pointer. Now Pointer dribbles to the right elbow, out to Brooks. Back to Pointer. Long, deep 3. Bounces. No. And the rebound comes off to Garrett. Here's a desperation shot from midcourt. Hits the back quarter.
Good quarter.
Yep, Trojans on top, 11-6 over Warren Central. We'll come back with the second quarter after this timeout. This is Barren County High Basketball, presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. Second quarter underway. Here's Pointer on the right side with it for the Trojans. Picks up his dribble, shoves it back to Stevens, and now out to Withrow. Now Withrow reversing back left, gives to Brooks. Brooks hooks it back over to Withrow. Withrow wants to drive, cut off on the baseline, out to Lane Stevens for 3. Rimmed out. Rebound comes off to Garrett for Central. Driving it down, spin move, up with a shot, too strong against the glass. The ball goes off the hand of, let's see, who was in there? Number 4?
13, or no, it wasn't 13. It was 4, yeah.
Yeah, 4 was Dalton Farley, 6 foot 205 sophomore. Barren leads it 11-6. early in the second period of play. Pointer over to Withrow on the left side. Withrow sends it out top to Shirley, swings it right over to Pointer. Now Pointer looking, fires it back over to Brooks. Back to Pointer. Now Pointer looking. Dribble, spins, off in the left corner. Brooks will let it fly for three. It's in there. Rings it in with a People's Bank three. Barren leads it 14-6. They swing in the left corner there to Walkup. Walkup, Garrett, Villaferte, down low. Shot put up and in by Glover.
Too easy there.
Second quarter brought to you by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. Withrow into the front court against Villaferte. Left side Pointer bluffs the three. 14-8. Trojans lead it with 6:26 to play in the first half. Over goes to Lane Stevens. Back out to Withrow. Right side it goes to Pointer. Pointer thought about the three. Shirley coming over to set a screen. Now they had to switch off on defense. Here's Withrow trying to penetrate. Runner in the lane, no good. Rebound taken in there by Glover. Villaferte in the corner. Garrett back to Villaferte. And it comes to Walkup. Walkup left of the lane, going up with a one-hand shot, no good. Ball tips out, chased down by Walkup. He'll give it back out to Villaferte.
Had two guys there for the rebound and knocked it away from each other.
And now Villaferte driving, goes inside, flips up the shot. It's no good. Rebound by the Trojans. Here comes Withrow into the front court, top of the key. Over to Pointer for three. No good. Warren Central with the rebound. Walkup up court. Villaferte on the right side. And across to the left side. Wide open three-pointer. No good. And Brooks trying to get the rebound. He corrals it, gives it off to Shirley. Shirley into the front court. Right side it goes to Withrow, trying to penetrate down the lane, dishes it off underneath, shot put up no good for Brooks. Gets his own rebound, tried to feed it back to Shirley. He chased it down. He was double teamed. Back out it comes to Pointer. Withrow. Left side Brooks. Back out to Pointer. Three, if it goes, no good. Crashing the board is Garrett for Warren Central. Walkup. Crossover move, spin move, goes up with a shot and banked it in. 14-10. Trojans, 4:38 to play here in the first half. As Withrow will get it in front court against Villaferte. Picks up his dribble, needs some help. Hooks it off now to Shirley. Shirley wants to drive, spin move. Going to have to get out of the lane. Back to Lane Stevens. Stevens needs some help out there. Right side it goes to Pointer. Pointer heads toward the paint. Jump pass, tipped away. Try to go to Shirley with it. And Glover comes up with the basketball. Gives it off to Villaferte for three. Swish. That's his first points of the night. And that cuts the lead to one at 14-13. Farley and Villaferte were the leading scorers last night for Warren Central in that loss to Bowling Green. Farley had 12, Villaferte had 10.
We've turned it over the last few times, or taken kind of rush shots and let them back within one, and we're going to have to do a better job of picking them up in transition and taking better shots. They're hard to score on. I mean, they're really getting after us, and but just be patient, and they'll break down if we're patient and keep moving.
Warren Central always has athletic teams,
yes.
But I'm not sure that this team has the athleticism that we've seen in the past.
No, I don't think they do.
But they're still really good.
They don't have. They're big, but they're not as the size is not just overwhelming, kind of like what Bowling Green had.
Right. Colton Stevens in the ball game now. Corbin Murphy's back in the lineup. So Lane Stevens, Colton Stevens, Mason Griggs, Eli Brooks, and Corbin Murphy on the floor for the Trojans right now. As Griggs works it in front court, needs some help. Bounce pass in there to Lane Stevens. Fires over to Colton Stevens. Colton Stevens will dribble it out. He goes left side with it to Brooks. They go down in the corner to Griggs. Now Griggs wants to work it into the paint with a spin move. Bounce pass back over to Lane Stevens for three. Rims no good. Rebound comes off to Lawrence. 3:40 left in the half. It's a 14-13 ball game. as they give it out to Walkup. Walkup around the top of the horn. Down low in there is Lawrence as Colton Stevens tried to take a charge there, and not sure why that wasn't called. And then Griggs got in some traffic. Down on the floor, turnover as Central comes up with it. Right side is Walkup. He's going to launch it from a long distance. It's no good. Corbin Murphy with a rebound, and we're going to get a foul called on the Dragons.
Corbin went after that one, took the Warren Central player with him.
Second foul on Whitney. That'll be 5 of the Dragons in the first half. And Ryan Shirley got a little bit of a break there. It's going to come in for Lane Stevens for the Trojans. Shirley will inbound the ball. Here's a run out coming to Griggs. Griggs drives it down, lays it up, and there. Boy, I thought that thing was going to come off. It hung up there for a long time.
Right on the edge. Good play there. Needed that one.
Griggs gets his first field goal tonight. 16-15 there. That should be an offensive foul. Oh, they're going to call a block. Well, Murphy went sailing underneath the basket. His first, team second.
Done a good job of not fouling tonight. We got a little foul trouble last night, but
ball comes underneath the Carver, and he lost it out of bounds. Now Villaferte will return to the Central lineup. He'll replace Walkup. Full court pressure by the Dragons. 2:52 left in the half. It's been pretty quick.
It has. Only 7 total fouls and low scoring.
And Shirley is going to be fouled. Villaferte kind of ran into him there. His second. Team sixth. Barren County's basketball out of the side across the way. Ryan Shirley will toss it in. The ball comes out to Colton Stevens. So he's going to work against Villaferte. Stevens into the front court. Picks up his dribble. Bounce pass in there. Shirley almost got away from him. Right side Griggs fakes, drives, splits his way down in the lane, puts it up and in.
Good move. Patient move that time.
On the other end, here's Lawrence for a layup. Couldn't get back in time. And Central gets an easy 2, and it's 18-17. Griggs in the backcourt against Lawrence as he'll work it across the midcourt stripe. Across to the right side, now back left, top of the key, can't shoot, gives it off to Colton Stevens, over to Brooks. Corbin Murphy hit the deck, I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, going to have a foul called, and it was Lawrence this time that went sailing across. So we're going to get Gavin Withrow and Tay Pointer back in the Trojan lineup. I'm not sure what happened there.
He was on the ground when he got up. He went into the kid from Warren. I think it was a good call. I mean,
Villaferte left to the lane. As that ball gets away, it's going to come into the back court and chased down by Whitney. Whitney stops and gives it over the right side. 3 in the air. That is no good. Rebound of the Trojans. Griggs with 1:40 to play in the half. Tay Pointer can't shoot. Gives it to Shirley on the left side. Shirley sends it back out to Withrow. Gives to Pointer. Right side it goes to Griggs. He's going to fire it for 3. No good. Battle for the rebound. Taken it there by Whitney. He'll get rid of it up court. On the left side of Glover. Now here's a lob down low, and that's going to be an offensive foul. It's going to be on Carver, and that's his second. So they got three starters with 2 fouls. That'll be the 17th foul of the Dragons. Player control foul with 1:15 to go here in the half. Shirley to get the ball in play. Comes into Griggs. He races down the floor on the right side. Leaves it off with Pointer. Out to Withrow. 1:08 to go in the half. Withrow. Now bounce pass to Griggs. Griggs wants to drive. Spin move. Trying to split the defenders. He's going to be called for steps.
Yep. Got in there too, and he lifted his pivot foot.
Just under a minute to play. Here's Lawrence in the left corner. He's going to drive into the lane. Goes up, flips up the shot. It comes off. Battle for the rebound. Loose ball picked up by Withrow. Saved it in bounds to Shirley. Gavin Withrow is falling out of bounds. 44 seconds to go here in the half. Withrow, 40 seconds to play. Now he'll send it over to Lane Stevens. Back out to Withrow. Now he looks right. Long bounce pass right over to Pointer. And now Pointer putting down the dribble. Pulls up with an 18-foot jumper. No good.
Good look there.
Yep, rebound to Glover. Villaferte with 23 seconds to go. Top of the keys, Whitney. Now Whitney will bounce it out to Villaferte with 15 seconds left to go in the half. 18-17 Trojans.
Kind of our score, I guess. But we've missed a lot of good shots here the last minute or so.
Now one-on-one move and a spin move up in the lane. Spins out. Rebound put back up, no good. Follow, no good. That's the end of the first half. And the Trojans on top here at the break. 18-17 over Warren Central. We'll come back with a halftime report. And it's brought to you by South Central Bank. Small enough to know you, big enough to help. As you're following Barren County High basketball, always remember, if you find a vehicle on DonFranklinAuto.com, Don Franklin will then bring that vehicle to Glasgow and let you experience the Don Franklin difference. This is Barren County High basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. It is halftime. It is halftime of the boys' game. The Trojans leading the Warren Central Dragons 18-17. Barren County led 11-6 at the end of the first quarter. The Dragons come back in the second quarter and outscored the Trojans 11-7. This is the South Central Bank halftime report. South Central Bank, small enough to know you, big enough to help. Warren Central in the first half had 8 field goals. One of those a three-pointer. They did not attempt a free throw in the first half. 2 points for Chappelle Whitney. 6 points for Jaden Lawrence. 2 for Demarion Walkup. Omari Glover scored 4, and the only 3-point shot made by Isaiah Villaferte in the first half. Jace Carver, who's the leading scorer for the Dragons so far this season, has gone scoreless in the first half. For the Trojans, 7 field goals. 2 of those were three-pointers. 2 for 2 from the foul line, and 6 points for Mason Griggs in the first half. Couple of field goals, 2 for 2 from the line. Tate Pointer scored his 5 points in the first quarter on a 3 and a 2. Gavin Withrow scored 2. Ryan Shirley had 2. Eli Brooks knocked down a 3-point shot in the second period of play. Corbin Murphy started the ball game, did not score. Colton Stevens and Lane Stevens played in the first half but did not score. And we'll need to do a Coca-Cola scoreboard update. And, Chad, you've got Kentucky and Tennessee there.
Yeah, it's
in front of you.
41-34 with 5 seconds to go in the half, and Kentucky shooting 2 free throws.
Kentucky has the lead.
Yep.
Well, okay. And
41 points at halftime.
That's pretty good.
Some wasn't sure they'd score that the whole game against Tennessee tonight, but shooting the ball better, it looks like.
Looking at some girls' high school basketball scores tonight. Of course, the Trojanettes winning here earlier tonight over Warren Central, 56-51. And in other scores, I was trying to look down the list here. Not sure if I've got anything else. Okay, Todd County Central girls lost to Whitesville Trinity 62-60. And there was a couple of other games earlier today, and I don't think they've reported those yet. Franklin Simpson beat Cumberland County 56-31. I'm trying to look down the list on this scoreboard from the KHSAA.
Kentucky's up 8, 42-34 at the half.
Okay. And I believe that's all I have on the girls' side. Of course, some games were canceled due to COVID issues with some of the other teams going on, just like with the Trojanettes going to Monroe County on Tuesday. That's a makeup.
Yeah.
And, of course, the Trojans originally were supposed to play Metcalfe County this coming Tuesday night in a doubleheader. Of course, Metcalfe County girls were having some issues as well in the COVID, and also they're going to the All-A State in a couple of weeks. So, but it kind of changes from day to day. You never know. You never know how the schedule's going to be or who you're going to play.
Yeah, it makes it hard in a way to prepare, but then again, it's the same for both teams. So you go into it kind of maybe as with us, sometimes you think maybe we play better. We don't really know what we're getting into. So, it's hard, and but I know the players are just thankful that they're playing, and 3 nights a week. Some people say, well, that's a lot, but we'd be practicing if we weren't playing. So we're glad just to have the opportunity to play, and both teams, the girls played well tonight, and the boys have won 7 in a row. So it really hasn't affected them. So if we could pull this one off, it would be a big win for us tonight here.
So here's our schedule for next week, and it's always subject to change. Got some weather moving in next week, too, they say, toward midweek. Tuesday night, Trojanettes at Monroe County. We'll be there to broadcast that game at 5 o'clock, 4:40, our pregame coverage. Trojans will be here Tuesday night against South Warren. And that's a game that Coach Cunningham picked up yesterday.
Right.
So
they beat Greenwood by 2 last night.
Yeah. So we'll be at Tompkinsville Tuesday, and the Trojans will be here at home against South Warren. And then Thursday night, the Trojans will host Clinton County. Won't have a girls game because Clinton County girls are having some COVID issues. But the Trojanettes have made up a game with Metcalfe County.
At Metcalfe
on Thursday night at 5:30. So our plans are to broadcast the Trojans game here Thursday night against Clinton County. And then Friday night, hopefully, we'll be able to get both Glasgow girls and boys in here next Friday night. So
right now, there's no issue with them. I don't think that I know of. They played
not at the moment. No,
they played Caverna last night.
Yeah.
So.
But again, you never know. On a daily basis, it can change.
Exactly right.
That's why it's hard to keep up with schedules and teams and times and dates and everything else that goes along with it. But that's just how it's been this year.
But teams have been really good about picking up games. Pulaski drove all the way here just to play, a game.
Right.
And
Harlan
County came 3 hours just for one game. So it seems like all teams are anxious to play. So that's always a plus. But just like you said, day to day, just take it one day at a time. And
that's why I try not to get too far ahead on the schedule because you just don't know how it's going to be. When you got the guys one place, the girls another, and so forth. Farmers RACC, Jackie Browning Memorial second half is coming up, and our third quarter of action presented by Southern States Glasgow Co-op. We will come back with our second half. Trojans 18, Warren Central 17. This is Barren County High Basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. back here to get ready for the second half. 18-17 the score. Trojans on top. And the Trojans will go back with Withrow, Griggs, Murphy, Pointer, and Shirley. And for Warren Central is Carver, Villaferte, Lawrence, Whitney, and Glover. Warren Central basketball to start the second half. As Carver has it on the left wing. Out top to Lawrence. They swing it right to Villaferte. And here's Whitney. He'll leave it back with Villaferte. Goes right side, again to the corner, and feeds it in there to Whitney. He'll put it up and in. Now Central's taking the lead, 19-18. Trying to trap the ball. Pointer in a trap out to Withrow. Bounce it back, it's stolen away as Lawrence jumped in the passing lane and took it for Central. Here's a pass down low in there, working against Murphy, puts it up and in. That's Whitney once again, 2 back-to-back buckets for Warren Central. 21-18 Dragons. Shirley in the backcourt, getting a lot of pressure back there. Gives it off to Griggs. Griggs looking, bounces it out to Pointer on the left side. Back out front it comes to Withrow. Now Withrow picks up his dribble. Oh, bad pass is stolen by Lawrence. Lawrence drives in, spin move, and it looked like he lost his footing, but
I think Gavin grabbed him.
That'll be his first, the first foul of the second half. As the ball floated out to Carver, gives it to Whitney, right of the circle. Now hands it off to Glover. Glover's going to drive. He'll leave it in the corner with Villaferte. Now Carver. Ooh, that should be an offensive
foul. He just lowered his shoulder there.
And that'll be on Carver, his third. So Carver will stay in at the moment for Coach Will Unseld. Now here's Withrow. Off to Pointer. Right side Griggs drives. Cut off. Bounces back to Pointer. Swings it left to Withrow. Out top, Griggs open for the three. No, off the back iron. Rebound comes off to Carver. Villaferte down the right side. Ball kicked. And we'll get a couple of substitutions in for Warren Central. It's Demarion Walkup and also Dalton Farley in the game.
We've got to score. I mean, that's obvious, but we're not doing a very good job of taking care of the ball. 2 turnovers right here.
Almost 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. And here's a three by Villaferte. Comes off the rim. Murphy tried to get up high, got a hand on it, and it pulled it down over to Griggs. Griggs angles off to the left. He's picked up his dribble, goes to Withrow on the right. Out top, Shirley. Now Shirley on the dribble. Over the left side to Griggs. Griggs got Shirley posted up in there. Try to drive in. They throw it off to the right side. Here's a three by Pointer. Way short. Didn't even draw iron. Ahead. Oh, that should have been a walk. No call. And here's a shot going up. Athletic move. No good. An offensive rebound. One dribble. Back up and in. Whitney with all 6 points for Warren Central to start the third quarter. And they're on a 6-0 run to start the second half as they lead the Trojans 23-18.
Not the way you want to start the half.
No. You can tell there's a little more fire in Warren Central coming out of the gate there in the second half.
They're going to pressure us that much. We've got to make them pay by attacking them and backdooring. And we're starting our offense 35 feet from the basket and makes it hard to do anything. So going to really have to be strong with the ball and attack them because they're attacking us inside.
Trojanettes winning earlier tonight over Warren Central, 56-51. Katie Elmore, she okay?
Yeah, I think so.
She went down but got off and walked over.
She seemed like she was okay.
Pointer on a run out. It's going to come to Shirley. Shirley's going to drive against Lawrence, puts it up, and it won't go. Ball knocked out of bounds. Central will get it.
Kind of got off balance a little bit, and that's one we needed.
Central with the basketball. Glover floats it down there to Whitney. Post up against Shirley. Turns, wants to backtrack in. Works inside, whistle, and a foul.
They're really making an effort of going inside. I think they shot a lot of threes that first half, and looks like the game plan is to go inside.
Well, they average 7 threes a game.
Right.
Ball floats in the corner to Whitney, and he wants to go up the baseline. There's going to be an offensive foul.
Well, they lower that shoulder and they go, and we're doing a good job of standing in there.
And Whitney, that's his third. So 2 starters for Warren Central with 3 fouls. And Barren County will have the basketball, trailing by 5. And that ball almost went out of bounds. Griggs saved it from going out of bounds. Withrow, threw it off the back of Shirley, came right back to him. In trouble, gives it to Lane Stevens. Lane Stevens on the dribble. Out to Griggs. Just under 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Barren down 5, 23-18. Have not scored here. Backdoor pass for Withrow, and he tried to save it, went out of bounds. Barren has not scored here in the third quarter. 4:48 to go. So Colton Stevens is back in the game. Lane Stevens, Mason Griggs, Ryan Shirley, and Tay Pointer on the court for Barren County right now. They swing it right side. Villaferte with a 3. No. And underneath, it goes off of Glover and out of bounds underneath the basket. Lane Stevens to toss it in. Comes into Ryan Shirley. He'll take it up court. Now looking at a trap. Bounce that pass off to Griggs. Griggs going to drive strong to the bucket. Ooh, he gets hammered. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That's what I was talking there, and make them pay for being so aggressive, and he did. He took off with it and got hammered.
He'll have 2 shots. He's the only player on either team to shot free throws tonight. Knocked down 2 in the first quarter. That one's good. 23-19. Lawrence checking back in for Central to replace Glover. Again, the Dragons with 2 players on the bench with 3 fouls, Carver and Whitney. Free throw by Griggs is good.
First 2 points, so it's almost half the quarter to score.
23-20. Quickly down the floor. Lawrence has got it on the left side. Out to Villaferte. Right side it comes, and then back over the left side for a 3-point shot. No. And Lawrence came over the top and swatted away, went out of bounds.
That was a quick 3 there, but the kid just come in, and we'll take that all day long.
Comes into Colton Stevens. Stevens will work it up court against Lawrence. Gets it across the line. They come to trap now. And over the right side, Griggs. Now Griggs back out to Colton Stevens. Back to Pointer. Pointer out of the right side. Driving. Cut off. Out to Lane Stevens. Back to Pointer. Can't shoot the 3. He'll drive the baseline. Got in some traffic. He was triple teamed. And they tried to save it as the ball went out long. Out of bounds off Central.
3 guys. We could have got it out. We'd have had an open shot because they had 3 guys surrounding him down in the paint and just couldn't get it back out. We get to keep the possession, though. 23-20. Dragons lead it by 3. Ball comes into Colton Stevens. 3.5 minutes to go. Third period. Pointer on the right wing. Back out to Colton Stevens. Now Stevens working to the left side. Hands it off to Lane Stevens. Back out front to Pointer. Swings it right side to Shirley. Whips it down there to Griggs. And Griggs dribbles away. Now curls back. Reverses back right. In the lane. Shot goes up. Had it blocked. Could have got fouled. Didn't see it, though. And it's stolen away by Colton Stevens. He swatted away out of Lawrence's hands. Good hustle there.
3 minutes to play, third quarter. Griggs with the basketball. Bounce pass. Lane Stevens couldn't handle it, but it was swatted away off the hand of Villaferte.
I thought.
And Ryan Shirley will inbound the ball. Comes out in the corner of the right side to Pointer. Now here's Griggs. Feeds it in there to Shirley. Posted up, trying to go strong to the basket. It won't count. Foul out on the floor. So Tyson Garrett will commit his first. That's number 4 on Warren Central in the second half. Colton Stevens feeds it in underneath to Griggs. Had it blocked, trying to go up. On the other end, here's Garrett taking it and laying it in. Or Walkup, excuse me. 25-20, Warren Central, their largest lead. And Pointer spins into traffic. Going to have to get out of there with it. Ball slapped away out of bounds at midcourt. 2:31 left here in the quarter. Gavin Withrow returns to the Trojan lineup. Eli Brooks coming back.
We've only scored 2 points, but the good news is we're only 5 behind.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. Outscored us 8-2 in this third period. Ryan Shirley guarded closely by Farley. And we get a whistle. Foul on Farley. His first, team's 5th. Barren County's basketball with 2:22 to play. Not sure why the score is 26-20. Should be 25-20 unless somebody hit a 3, and I don't think they did. Comes into Griggs. Griggs turns in the lane, dishes back off to Shirley, drives a baseline, goes strong.
Good move.
Bucket, he puts it in.
Great move.
Okay, they've corrected it now. It's 25-22. Central by 3 with 2:07 to play. Third quarter. They float it down in there to Farley, and he falls down. Traveling violation on Farley. Barren County's basketball. 2:01 to go here in the third quarter, trailing 25-22. As Withrow works it up court against Glover. Gets it across the line. As Glover trying to stay with him there. Needs some help. Goes off to Brooks. Back to Withrow. Oh, Lane Stevens mishandled the pass, but got it back. Shirley on the right side. Shirley dribbles in the lane, try to go up strong to the basket, missed it, try to get his own rebound. Brooks had it for a moment, had it poked away, and he gets undercut.
Wow. That was a break there. It was just he had to be laying on the floor and got underneath Eli. Good hustle. Eli getting his hands on the ball.
Yeah. Walkup, second personal, number 6 on Warren Central here in the second half.
Be shooting free throws from here on out.
And here's Griggs with the basketball, works against Lawrence, sends it right side to Lane Stevens. Lane Stevens reverses it back out to Withrow with 1:20 to go here in the third quarter. Withrow, right side, Brooks wanted to shoot the 3, sends it over to Shirley, down to the left corner to Griggs with Lawrence on him. Now looks and fires up the 15-foot jumper that's no good. Rebound to Warren Central. Glover in the front court, right side of the corner to Lawrence. And there's Farley posted down low, inside. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound, kick it back out. 3 ball in the air, good. That was Tyson Garrett hitting the 3-point shot. Gives Warren Central a 28-22 lead. 40 seconds to play in the third quarter. Shirley heads toward the middle. In the corner to Brooks to the left-hand side. Back out to Griggs. Over goes to Withrow. Withrow penetrating. Off to Shirley. Out of the corner. Shot no good. Rebound comes off to Farley for the Dragons. 23 seconds to go in the third quarter. As Glover will hold it out front with 13 seconds to play. Got Brooks guarding him. Down to 8. Now Glover starting to make his move on Brooks. He takes it down the lane. Bounce pass in there to Farley. Puts up the shot. It comes off the rim. That's the end of the third. Warren Central 28. Barren County 22. We'll come back with the fourth and final quarter after this timeout. This is Barren County High Basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7. As we start the fourth quarter, Trojans down 28-22. Brooks at the right elbow. Feeds it off to Pointer. Goes inside, goes underneath, and he's fouled trying to go up with a shot.
We're starting to be going back door on them and got a foul there, so kind of adjusting to the pressure.
And Tay Pointer at the line. Couple of field goals in the first quarter, a 3 and a 2. His free throw is up. It's good. Barren is 5 of 5 at the foul line. 28-23. Pointer for the second toss on the way, and it rims off. Pointer is normally a 70% foul shooter on the year. Here's Lawrence driving to the bucket. He'll put it up, and it's a whistle. Blocking foul on Tay Pointer.
Didn't get back.
And Pointer his first. That'll be Barron's third of the second half. But that's going to put Lawrence at the line for 2 shots. And the first shot is no good. Clangs off the front of the rim. First free throws tonight for Warren Central at the 7:45 mark of the fourth quarter.
Boy, it's a low-scoring game.
Yeah. Second shot, no good again. Almost hit the rim, went back in, but then chased down by Lawrence. Feeds it, stolen away by Griggs. He jumped in the front of the passing lane there.
Got a break there, boy.
Yeah. Trojans down 5, 7.5 to play. As Shirley turns.
Do something.
Left of the circle. Here's Brooks trying to drive with it. He's cut off. Ball gets away. Chased down by Griggs out front. Griggs. Bounce pass. Left elbow. Pointer. Pointer looking. Still looking. Going to fire it up. 18-footer. Good. 28-25. 1 minute gone here in the fourth quarter.
Back within 3.
Yep. Ball knocked away for a moment, and Lawrence had it swatted out of his hands by Gavin Withrow. A head up to Shirley. He can't handle it, and it's going to be taken by Villaferte. Villaferte taps it out to Carver. Now working inside. Here's Glover. He puts it up, missed the shot. Rebound claimed in there by Brooks. Griggs with it. A 3 will tie the game at 6:35 to go. Pointer. Can't shoot the 18-footer this time. He'll throw it back off to Withrow. Over to Brooks. He thought about the 3. Here's Withrow. Out top. Round to the right side. Wants to drive the basket. Flips it up high off the window. Won't go. Rebound by Lawrence. And then Withrow tried to get it back. Reached in for the foul. His second. That'll be Barron's 4th of the second half. With 6:18 to play.
I think Gavin could have just went up and shot the layup there instead of trying to flip it up and then turn around and fouled. Tough possession.
Yep. Carver with it. He's back on the floor with those 3 fouls. So is Whitney. Whitney in the right corner against Ryan Shirley. Spin move. Goes up with a shot. No. And Brooks with a rebound.
Strong rebound.
Here's Shirley into the front court. Shirley wants to drive. Goes to the basket, and he should have been fouled there. There's no whistle.
Well, they're not calling a lot either way.
On the other end, here's a shot going up. No good. Rebound put back up and in by Carver. His first 2 points tonight. 30-25. Trojans down 5 with 5:38 to play. Withrow in the backcourt. He'll work against Villaferte. Gets it across the line. Now he's going to go to the right side. Needs some help out there. Feeds it off to Brooks to the right wing. Brooks out top to Griggs. Left side to Withrow. Sends it off to Shirley. Over to Griggs in the right wing. Now feeds it to Pointer. 15-footer. Good. Right from the right side of the free throw line.
That was a really patient possession and a great shot there.
30-27. 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Warren Central with a 3-point lead. As Carver gets rid of the basketball down in the corner to Glover. Back out around the perimeter. Ooh, close to a walk there by Whitney. Right elbow. Back out to Villaferte. 4:45 to play. Low-scoring basketball game. Glover drives left of the lane. Oh, that should be an offensive foul.
Yeah, it was. Good job. Well, he was standing there waiting on that one.
Yep. Time.
Timeout Central.
And
Full timeout.
Yeah, Glover picks up his second. That is the 8th foul on Warren Central in the second half. And a full timeout by the Dragons with 4:34 to play. I want to remind you our broadcast brought to you in part by Edward Jones, financial advisor Jamie Harris. Let Jamie Harris of Edward Jones assist you today with your financial planning. Stay tuned. We'll have the CPC Commodities post-game report. Coach's comments are brought to you by McDonald's, and we'll name the Monticello Bank Trojan MVP of the game.
I don't know how many close games Warren Central has, but we ought to feel right at home here, down 3 with 4.5 to go. It seems like every game comes down to the last 2 or 3 minutes, one possession game either way. So we ought to feel pretty comfortable with this.
Well, Barren County has played twice as many games as Warren Central. This is their 7th game of the season, Barron's 14th game. But they beat University Heights in overtime 80-77. Beat Greenwood by 22. Beat Allen by 30. Beat South Warren by 10. And their 2 losses to Madisonville North Hopkins by 7. And last night to Bowling Green by 12. Chance here for the Trojans to tie the game on a 3-point shot. As the ball comes into Brooks. He'll give it to Shirley. Now to Withrow. Withrow gets it across the line. Getting some pressure out front. He'll give it to Pointer. Pointer out to Brooks. Brooks back to Pointer. He'll fire it up for 3. It is coming off the rim. Rebound comes off to Whitney for Warren Central. The head up to Villaferte and try to feed it back. Stolen away by Withrow. Withrow's going to drive to the bucket. He'll put it up and in.
Down to 1. Here we go.
Yep, 30-29. 4 minutes to play in a basketball game. Comes out to Carver. He'll give it to Villaferte. Over to Walkup and down the corner to Lawrence. Back out to Whitney. He'll give it back to Carver. Fakes the 3. He tried to throw it in the corner. It's deflected. They say went off Withrow.
We're doing a good job of forcing them to do things they're not real comfortable with, and they had a turnover and almost another one right there.
Yeah. Ball comes out to Whitney. Gives to Lawrence. Lawrence out of the right side. Back over goes to Villaferte. With Gavin Withrow cutting him off. He walked. Yep, traveling violation. And
I was a little critical of the officiating last night, but both games tonight, I thought they've done a really good job. We won the first one and behind here, so it's not like I'm saying that because of the outcome of the game, but they've been really consistent tonight. That's all you can ask, just be consistent.
3:36 left. Barren County now with a chance to take the lead. As Shirley gets the ball in play to Griggs. Griggs bounces it out to Withrow. 3.5 left. Bounce pass right side to Brooks. Now Brooks on the dribble. Back to Withrow. Bounce pass in there to Griggs. Turnaround shot.
Tough shot.
It went in.
Wow.
Talking about a tough shot. That was a tough one.
It was.
And the Trojans have regained the lead. It's 31-30 with 3:10 to go in the basketball game. Trojan fans and Trojan team getting behind the 5 out on the floor. As Farley gets rid of the basketball to Carver. Carver back out around the perimeter. Lawrence with a 3-point shot that's no good. Long rebound off the Pointer. He'll give it to Withrow. Up court left side it goes to Brooks. Down to the corner to Griggs. And Griggs will bring it back out with 2:38 to play.
Be patient.
Spin move, goes left, goes inside, kicks it off at left corner. Brooks for 3. It is no good.
Good look. Good shot.
Lawrence with the basketball for Central. He's going to hold it up now. Gives it to Villaferte over the right side. Carver. Carver turns and fires it back off to Walkup. He's driving it right down the lane. Puts it up too strong against the window. Whistle and a foul.
Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. But just our 5th foul, so they have to take it out of bounds.
Yeah. Eli Brooks is first. 2:17 to go in the basketball game. Barren up by 1, 31-30 over Warren Central. They floated out to Carver, left of the circle. They'll give it to Farley, down to the right corner. Glover now around the perimeter left, Villaferte. They'll give it back out top to Carver. Feeds it down inside. Here's a shot put up and in by Farley.
Good catch there and tough play. Finished
Full timeout by Warren Central with 2:03 to go in the basketball game. Warren Central 32, Barren County 31. Join James Brown and John Butler every Monday afternoon at 4 o'clock for the Brown Sports Bag on 104.7 The Score or 104thescore.com. An hour-long sports show devoted to high school and college sports. Don't forget, when you're away from your radio, log on to Nash1037.com to get the games live on your computer, laptop, or smartphone, or use the app tab on the Nash 1037 Facebook page.
Kentucky up 6 with 14 minutes to play. So,
what time did they
started at 7?
At 7? Well, these games have gone rather quick tonight. But,
yeah.
You know, the girls' game went quick. Boys have gone rather quick.
Tell you what, we played well, I thought, the girls, but that Shelton girl for Warren said she's a very good player, and I thought we did a decent job on her at times, but she hit some very tough shots. So, you know, you tip your hat. Some of the girls in the locker room was like, well, you know, I said sometimes you just tip your hat to them and say good job.
Yeah. Ball comes into Withrow. 2 minutes to play. Barren down 1, 32-31. As Withrow works it up against Villaferte, gets it across the line. Now looking right, trying to cut back left. Oh, he lost the handle, scooped up by Villaferte. Going in for the layup. It's good.
Too much dribbling. Too much dribbling.
And now it's a 3-point Warren Central lead. Minute 40 to go in the ball game. Griggs races across the line, takes it all the way to the hoop. He'll put it up and in. Timeout by Barren County. Full timeout with a minute 34 left. It's Warren Central 34, Barren County 33. You know, you look back at that third quarter, Central outscored the Trojans 11-4.
Right.
Only 1 bucket and 2 free throws.
Yeah, we struggled there, but, you know, we fought back again. Yeah. And just like we did, was it Pulaski? Central Hardin down 9, wasn't we? And fought back, and here we are again. So,
yep. Again, Tuesday night, we plan to be at Monroe County with the Trojanettes taking on the Lady Falcons. That'll be a 5 o'clock start. We'll be on there at 4:40 Tuesday from Tompkinsville. Trojans will be here at home against South Warren. Thursday night, the Trojans host Clinton County. Trojanettes at Metcalfe County. We'll be doing the Trojans game here against Clinton County on Thursday, and the next Friday we'll be here against Glasgow for a girl-boy doubleheader, if nothing changes.
Subject to change.
Yeah.
Metcalfe girls are just coming off quarantine, so surely they will be ready to play.
Ball comes into Lawrence. He'll give it to Carver, and now Villaferte. Minute and a half to go. Central up by 1. Villaferte over to Farley. Back out now to Villaferte. Right side it goes to Carver. He'll send it around the perimeter over the left side of Lawrence. Lawrence back out to Villaferte. Back over to Farley. And now Carver with it. They spread the floor out. A minute 10 to play. Up by 1. Now Farley against Ryan Shirley. He almost walked with it. Gives it back to Villaferte. Now Carver, right side, over to Glover. Glover now looking, picks up his dribble. He's wanting to drive, got around. Brooks goes to the basket, and he lays it in. 36-33. Take a 3 to tie it here with 47 seconds to play. Withrow, right side. It's Griggs driving strong to the bucket. Reverses it up and a foul.
Great move. Used the basket for protection and fouled and got the basket to go in.
That'll be 3 on Amari Glover. Number 9 on Central here in the second half. And now they bring Whitney back into the lineup for the Dragons. For Farley. And Griggs at the line. His free throw is good. Ties it up at 36. 39 and a half seconds to play. Warren Central with the basketball. Villaferte into the front court. Villaferte on the dribble. Right side it goes to Glover. Down to the corner, Whitney. Whitney brings it back out to Villaferte. He'll give it to Carver. 20 seconds to play. Tied it up. 36.
Going to come down. They're going to hold it for one shot. We got to really rebound when they do shoot it.
10 seconds to play. They may try to take Brooks one-on-one. And here's Glover wanting to drive.
Oh,
Through
yeah.
the hands, out of bounds. Off the hands of Whitney. Kind of whipped that pass underneath the basket. And Barren will have the ball with 2.1.
He was wide open. Great pass, just a little bit too much on it.
So Barren will have the ball to bring the length to the floor. 2.1 seconds to play, tied at 36.
Can we throw one in and get out of here with the win?
It'd be nice.
Yes, it would. It'd be a big win for these kids.
Huge win.
They play so hard, and you know, you can see we've won 7 in a row, so you don't want to say good things come to them, but beating a team like this would really be a big feather in their cap.
Yeah. Trojans' last win over Warren Central came in the 2016 Regional Tournament semifinals. They brought somebody new in. Malik Jefferson is in the ball game.
He's going to be on the inbounder.
6'4", 150 sophomore.
Long arms. He's going to make it tough for him to throw it in.
So Coach Cunningham drawing up something here. 2.1.
Just can't turn it over. You know, the worst thing we do is go to overtime. Just no turnovers here.
Yep. Ryan Shirley will toss it in. He can't move, can't run the baseline. So Shirley will toss it in. He's looking. He's going to throw it long. It is going to be to Brooks. He lost the handle. And here's a shot going up from the other end for Warren Central. We're going to go to overtime. 36-36.
What a game.
As Barren County scored 14 points in the fourth quarter, Warren Central scored 8.
We made some shots. I mean, we went through that third period there where we had some good looks, just missed them. But in that fourth quarter, we made most of them.
Mason Griggs had 7 points in the fourth quarter. Tay Pointer scored 5. Gavin Withrow with the other bucket. Yeah, that third quarter is the one that
right.
Not a whole lot was happening there,
but they turned the pressure up, and we took, like I said, it took a little while for us to adjust to it. Then we finally started attacking them.
Right.
And we got some free throws and some baskets.
Yeah, Barren County 6 of 7 at the foul line. Griggs is 5 for 5. Pointer, the only other Trojan that's even shot free throws, 1 of 2. And for Warren Central, Jaden Lawrence, the only Dragon that has shot free throws, and he's 0 for 2.
Looks like Warren Central is going to get the ball. So.
Coach Cunningham.
And it'll be Carver to toss it in.
Coach Cunningham. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
I thought it was a 4-minute overtime. Well, yeah, it is 4 minutes, not 5.
I thought it was.
College is 5.
Right.
Here's Whitney giving it down around the perimeter. They go left side to Carver. Out to Glover. Glover now gives to Lawrence. He'll give it over to Villaferte. Back out to Carver for a long 3. It is no good. Rebound put back up and in by Whitney. 38-36.
Might play an extra minute.
Well, that might be good or it might be bad. I don't know. But it's supposed to be 4 minutes.
Right.
Griggs turns, 15-footer in the air. No good. It popped out on him. Central the basketball the other way. He'll give it out on the right side. Carver, Villaferte. Bounces it down low in there to Whitney. Post up against Shirley. The hook shot up, no good. Rebound by Brooks. Gives to Pointer, now to Withrow. Withrow out behind him. Here's Pointer. Long 3, no good. Rebound comes off to Glover for Central. Villaferte. Out to Carver. Swings it left side now to Glover. Out top and around to the right side. Villaferte now Carver in the key. As Villaferte had to go chase it down. It bounced off of him. Back out it comes around the perimeter to the right. Bounce pass down low, and there to Whitney. Against Shirley, puts up the shot. Oh, it goes in and a foul. And so it's going to be Whitney at the charity stripe. He has scored 10 points in the second half, including the overtime. And they'll have to change the clock here in a second. Whitney at the line. His free throw is no good. Rebound claimed by Griggs.
Guess we're going to play 5, maybe.
Play 5. Here's Pointer. 3 ball in the air.
Good.
Peoples Bank 3 cuts it to 1 at 40-39. And we got an official timeout. They're going to fix the clock, I think. Yeah, so the official time left is 2:02 left in the overtime. 40-39, driving with it. Cut off down low. Brooks trying to work inside. Forces up the shot. No.
Wow,
Brooks,
good defense. Great defense.
Griggs, right side, Brooks. Back out. Oh, almost stolen away. It is poked away. And driving layup is blocked from behind by Griggs and out of bounds.
Great hustle. We almost had it at half court, and then all of a sudden they took it, and Griggs hustled back to block it, saved the layup.
Glover looking, lobs it in there to Whitney, turns and gives it to Villaferte, and he's going to be fouled. Gavin Withrow, his 3rd personal, first Trojan to pick up 3. That's the 16th foul on the Trojans as the ball comes out to Carver. He'll give it now to Whitney. Now what do we got? Timeout. Wait a minute, I only have 6 fouls.
I think I'm not sure, but when they stopped to set the clock, they had called a foul on. He come over here and said white 14. So I didn't know. Nobody said anything, but I assume they must have called the foul on Ryan Shirley there when we adjusted the clock. It's the only thing I can think of.
Well, that would be correct then. 1-1. Villaferte missed it.
No.
Rebound to Carver. Spin move. Goes up with a charge. As Griggs took the charge, Carver picks up his 4th. Team's 10th. .121 left in the overtime period. Warren Central 40, Barren County 39.
Eli has really played strong in there. You know, he's out-pounded probably by 100 pounds, but he's really fought.
Yep. Withrow gets it across the line, sends it off to Griggs. Griggs now picks up his dribble. He needs some help. Fires it out to Pointer. Pointer back to Griggs. He wants to drive to the bucket. Goes strong. Puts it up. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Nice up and under move by Mason Griggs to give Barren County the lead, 41-40.
He's just catching it on the wing, ripping, and going to the basket, and they're not, don't have an answer for him right now, just to be honest about it.
63 seconds to play. 41-40. We're in overtime.
Need to stop here, obviously, but stop here, and more than likely they're going to foul and make free throws and make it a 3-point game. And boy, you know, you just tip your hat to all of the kids that have played tonight. They have fought to, you know, we're really outmanned. Just look at them; they're big, strong, and we just keep fighting and keep fighting. And you just got to tip your hat to our kids. And just night after night, they find ways to stay in games, and so far win. We'll see how this one turns out.
Been a lot of close games.
Yes, there has.
And it is Warren Central's basketball to bring the length of the floor. Trojans leading 41-40 with 1:03 left in overtime. Ball comes into Villaferte. Villaferte gets it across the midcourt stripe. He'll get rid of it to Carver. Back out to Villaferte. 52 seconds to play. Right side with it. It's Glover. Had to switch off. Got Shirley guarding him.
Have to have some help.
Lane Stevens down low. Trying to work inside. Shot goes up and in for Whitney. And another full timeout, this time by Warren Central with 41.8 seconds to play. hard to handle.
Yeah, that was a mismatch there. And
6'4".
Yeah, we should have maybe ran somebody at him to get the ball out of his hands, but it's hard to guard that close to the basket when they catch it down there like that. But still, 41 seconds, down 1, so.
Whitney has scored 12 points in the second half, including the overtime.
He's about been their offense, hasn't he?
14 points.
He's been a load in there.
6'4" sophomore.
Whew.
You know, they just reload every year. No matter if they lost 10 seniors or not, all 5 starters, they just reload.
And they play hard. You know, they really, all his teams always play hard.
Yep. All right, Trojans basketball trailing by 1 point with 41.8 seconds to go in overtime. And Gavin Withrow will bring it up. Withrow works against Villaferte. Now needs some help out there. Dumps it in the right elbow to Griggs. Now he's going to turn toward the basket, and he had it slapped out of his hands. Had Pointer open out here. Trojans will have it. Griggs will toss it in the corner to Pointer, out to Withrow. Dumps it in there to Griggs. Up and under shot. Forces up the shot.
Oh, my goodness. One stop.
43-42. Barren by 1. 15 seconds to go in overtime. Comes out to Carver. Swings it left side at a timeout by the Dragons.
How many timeouts do they have? Goodness.
Can't have very many
left. That's the last one according to the board. Seems like they've called. No telling how many.
Well, it's 2 timeouts left for Central, 1 for Barren. That can't be right. I don't think we've taken as many timeouts as they have.
Doesn't seem like it, does it?
Anyway, 12.7 to play, overtime. Barren 43, Warren Central 42. Dragons will have the basketball.
I would almost jump in 2-3 or 3-2 zone to protect, just catch them off guard to, make them set up for a minute, and because they're going inside. There's no doubt they're going inside.
Yep. And they'll probably go to Whitney.
Yeah.
Which they have. They've got Carver, Lawrence, Villaferte, and Glover on the court.
Looks like we're going man.
12 seconds to go. Ball knocked away. Griggs has got it, gives it off to Withrow. And he's going to be fouled with 7.5 seconds to play.
Well, Mason has made every play possible tonight. That's all you can say. Every play that has to be made, he has made it. He knocked that one away and got it to Gavin.
And that's going to be 5 fouls on Chase Carver. He'll foul out with 2 points. And Gavin Withrow will be at the line for 2 shots.
That's big. You don't have to worry about making that first one to get the second one. Obviously, we want both of them, but need at least one.
Yeah. Gavin Withrow, 67% foul shooter on the year. As he steps to the line for his first free throw shot. First one is on the way, and it's good.
Do you foul like we did last night here if he makes this one?
Well,
I would.
And the second one rams good. And Coach Warren Cunningham will call a timeout as the Trojans have taken a 45-42 lead over Warren Central with 7.5 to go in overtime.
The only thing about fouling them is they're such great offensive rebounders. It might be hard to get the rebound, but I'd be tempted to.
Well, you just don't want to foul when they attempt a shot, whether it's from three-point land or underneath the basket, because they're going to have to bring it the length of the floor.
Right. We have scored how many points in the fourth quarter and overtime?
Well, we scored 9 in overtime. So 23 counting the fourth quarter. And Warren Central has scored 6 here in the overtime, 14 counting the fourth quarter.
Don't let them get an open 3.
Yeah. As the ball comes into Villaferte. Villaferte working it to the left side.
They're going to foul.
Yep. And with 4 seconds to play. 1 in a bonus. Foul was on Gavin Withrow, his 4th, team's 8th. At the line is Villaferte. 1-1, shot goes up, it's good. 45-43. And Villaferte puts it up, it is coming off. And the ball put back in bounds, and a shot put up and in at the buzzer to go to the second overtime.
It's what, it's what I was afraid of, but we had the ball.
Yeah, just could not.
I don't think he missed it on purpose. I think he was trying to make it, and because it bounced all, it was close to going in.
Yeah. So now we're going to go to the second overtime. It's 45-45. And this is the third overtime game we've been in this year, right? When in overtime at Central Hardin and Russell County.
Yep, Russell County.
So and now double overtime here against Warren Central.
Man, so close.
Yeah.
Just grabbed the ball and we're going home. But
and who made the last shot? Because I couldn't tell underneath.
I think it was 13
or Glover.
I'm not sure.
Well, we'll give it to Glover.
I was looking.
It was hard to say because it was so
congested
in there underneath the basket. Trojans have it. Withrow looking, goes inside to Griggs. Pump fake, going up, falling away. Try to get the shot. Try to get a foul there, but no whistle. And on the other end, here's Villaferte giving it out for a three-point shot that is no good. And a whistle. We got a foul on somebody.
Ryan was up under him, rode him out of there. Good call.
Ryan Shirley, that'll be his third personal foul. 1-1 coming to Whitney. Second overtime period. We're tied at 45. And the free throw is good for Whitney. He has 15 points in the ball game. 46-45. And Whitney for the bonus. It's on the way. He got it. 47-45. Withrow brings it up. Works it to the left side. Bounce pass to Griggs. Now Griggs picks up his dribble. Needs help. Goes to Shirley. Trying to get around his defender. Foul on Walkup. His third. And Ryan Shirley at the line. His first trip to the charity stripe. 2 shots. Free throw is up and good. Ryan Shirley, 80.5% from the foul line of the season so far. His 5th point of the game. And he puts this one up, and it's good. Ties it up at 47 with 3:23 to play here in the second overtime period. As Villaferte on the dribble. Goes left side with it over to Whitney. Back around the perimeter. Walkup, right corner. Villaferte over to Lawrence. Out to Glover. He's going to drive it right down the lane. Dishes off underneath. Shot put up and in by Lawrence. 49-47. Just under 3 minutes to play in the second overtime period. Here's Griggs with the basketball. Hands it off to Pointer. Pointer wants to drive. And they're going to call an offensive foul. There's a late whistle.
They've called it all night. That wasn't a lot of contact, but they've been consistent. So
Lane Stevens coming back into the Trojan lineup for Eli Brooks.
Going to the 1-2-2 trap here.
As Villaferte sends it over the left side now to Walkup. He's in a trap. Back to Glover in the middle to Whitney. Over to Villaferte in the corner to Lawrence. He'll hook it back to Villaferte. Now around the perimeter left. Walkup with the basketball. Jump pass coming to Villaferte. Over to Lawrence for the three-point shot. It is no good. Whistle and a foul. And somebody pushed off to get the rebound. And it's on walk-up of Warren Central. That is his fourth. So we'll walk to the other end of the floor, and Tay Pointer will be at the line for 2 shots. Chance to tie the game here. Pointer's free throw on the way. Good. 49-48. As Walkup checks out, they've got Tyson Garrett back in for the Dragons. Second shot for Pointer on the way, and it's good. Another tied game at 49. I'm not sure how many times the game has been tied. Haven't kept up with that. But
been a lot, hasn't it?
Yep. 2:16 to play, second overtime period. And Villaferte sends it over the left side now to Whitney. We'll give it out to Glover, out between the circles. Over it goes to Garrett. Back out to Villaferte. Right side, here's a lob down low, knocked away, and coming up with it, the Trojans with Pointer. Had Shirley down low, had him sandwiched. Now Withrow with the basketball. Right side to Griggs. Griggs trying to drive, can't. Gives it off to Withrow. Griggs cut off. Back to Withrow. Looking for Pointer. He can't shoot the three. Back to Withrow. Withrow now putting down the dribble. Over the back to Pointer. Pointer can't shoot. Back to Lane Stevens. Gives it back to Withrow. With a minute and a half to go in the second overtime period. We're tied at 49. Withrow gives it to Griggs. Pointer set a screen for him. Griggs trying to make a move but can't. Goes right side on the bounce pass over to Withrow. Withrow gets a screen from Shirley. Bounces down in there to Shirley. Goes inside. Flips up the shot. Oh, got to go.
Wow.
What a tough shot.
Strong, patient move and a strong possession, a patient possession. I can't get the words out.
51-49 Trojans. A minute to play in the second overtime period. Central
he lost
ball
it.
skips up. He wasn't even looking for the pass. Garrett lost it out of bounds, and the Trojans will have the ball up to 56 and a half seconds to play. Coming back in for Warren Central will be Walkup and timeout. So you get an extra timeout for every overtime.
Yeah.
So that builds up your
they still got them
anyway.
with 2, so.
Yeah. 30-second timeout with 56 and a half seconds to go. Barren County will have the basketball up 2. Kind of makes that score look a little better, after it being such a low-scoring game.
Yeah, especially if we can hold on and win.
Yeah. It was 36-36 at the end of regulation. And 45-45 at the end of the first overtime period.
Tennessee is now up 4 with 6 minutes to go. Got to be strong with the ball. You know they're going to put pressure, and I'm not sure they'll foul right away, but they're going to come after us.
Ryan Shirley will put the ball in play deep in the left corner on the far side of the court. And they get it into Gavin Withrow. Withrow will bring it up against Villaferte. He'll go left side with it. A bounce pass to Lane Stevens. Lane Stevens now hands it back to Withrow. Withrow getting a little nudge there, but no call. Now he'll give it out to Griggs. He'll give it to Pointer. And a foul on Lawrence. That's his second.
He just made 2, so he's played really well tonight. So these shot the ball
big
well.
Right here.
Yes.
2 more free throws for Tay Pointer. The shot goes up. It's good.
Rolled it in. Made a trip around, but fell in.
52-49, Barren County. Second shot for Pointer on the way. Rim's good.
Oh, we really shot the free throws well tonight.
And it's 2-possession game now. 34 seconds to go. Long pass down. There's a layup good for Walkup. They can quickly get down the floor in a hurry.
That's just losing somebody. And
53-51. Barren County, 30.2 to go. And second overtime period, we'll have the basketball. I was looking at some free throws here for the Trojans. This is fourth quarter and the overtimes. Barren 7, 8, 9, 10 of 11 from the line.
That gives you a good chance to win games when you make 10 out of 11 free throws.
Warren Central, 3 of 7 from the charity stripe.
That's a big difference there, a 7-point difference.
course, the Dragons have had one player to foul out, and that was Jace Carver. Walkup has 4. Gavin Withrow has 4 for Barren County. Ryan Shirley has 3.
Going to have to get it inbounds and be strong with it here.
Yep. So Ryan Shirley will inbound the basketball. Running the baseline, gets it in play to Mason Griggs.
Slow down.
He's in a trap, bounces back to Shirley. He'll give it back to Griggs, so they have to try to get it across the line. He gets pushed. And it's on Lawrence, I think. Yep. And that'll be his 3rd. That puts Mason Griggs at the free throw line. He has scored 11 points in the 4th quarter in the overtime periods. Free throw is up, and it's good.
Well, he's made every play that we've needed, boy, I tell you. I mean, he has stole it in the first overtime, and now free throws.
And the shot goes up, and he got it.
55, got to know who you're guarding. Got to know who you're guarding.
20 seconds to go. Here's Lawrence driving into the lane. A whistle and a foul. With 16.9. 3 on Tay Pointer. And Lawrence at the line. He's 0 for 2 from the stripe. This shot goes up, and it rims good. 55-52. Second shot on the way for Lawrence is short. Rebound to Walkup. Turns and puts it up, and he missed it. Rebound put back up, no good. Whitney tried to go back up, and he's fouled with 10.7. Just cannot get the rebound.
No. That ball come off so short. It was a hard rebound, but one that you have to get in this position. You know, if we'd have got that one, made 2 free throws, it's a 2-possession game.
Whitney at the line. 2 shots, the first one in there. 55-53, Trojans with 10.7. Second overtime period. Whitney back at the line for Warren Central. His second shot is in the air, and it is no good. Too strong. Rebound tapped to Lawrence. He throws it back up. No. Tap back up. No good. And now we're going to have another foul with 5.5 because the Trojans could not get on the boards. That's 4 on Ryan Shirley. And this time, Garrett is at the line. He knocked down a 3-point shot back in the 3rd quarter. This shot goes up, and it drops in. Hit the back of the iron and fell through.
I think there's no way that one was going in.
55-54. And now Garrett can tie it with 5.5 seconds to go in the second overtime period. Garrett puts it up. It is good. Ties it up at 55 with 5.5 seconds to go. Trojans have it to bring the length of the floor. Another timeout call. Well, let's see. We had a quadruple overtime. Was that last year?
I can't remember.
I'll have to look back through the records.
Well, we've had you had every opportunity to put it away, and we've been able to secure 3 or 4 rebounds now. That's really that's cost us. I mean, that's the only way you can say it.
Yep. All right, let's see how we set up here. Ryan Shirley will toss it in. Let's get this one down the floor and get the winning bucket and get out of here. Comes into Griggs. 5 seconds. He's in a hurry. Coming across. Lost the handle. Villaferte will throw it the length of the floor, and that will be the end of the second overtime.
Play again.
55-55 as we go to triple overtime here at Barren County High. Well,
did not expect to have a triple overtime game tonight, but.
No. But we've only missed 1 free throw tonight.
It's bad to still play, and basically all we had to do was grab one rebound.
That's right.
One rebound, either at the end of the first overtime or this one, and we're done celebrating a victory. But that's why you play them out. You got, we've made a lot of big plays, but just cannot get that finishing play to get over the hump here. Brian and Gavin both with 4 fouls, so that could come into play.
...2018 district tournament. We went triple overtime.
Wow. Against Glasgow. I forgot about that.
Yep. And lost by 1 point.
Right. And had a chance to win that one.
Yep. 350. Robert Bauer just texted me and gave me that information. Thanks, Robert. I couldn't remember. Villaferte, left side over to Garrett. Out to Whitney.
They're in no hurry.
Whitney on the dribble. Corbin Murphy back in the game now for Barren. As he comes up to apply pressure, he'll give it off in the left corner. Now Villaferte down low. Here's a shot put up and in. That was Walkup.
Can't let him catch it that deep and be behind him. That's exactly what happened there.
57-55. Griggs with the basketball at the right elbow. Out to Pointer. Here's his three in the air. Bounces off the rim. We got a whistle. Corbin Murphy went to the deck.
Good hustle there.
Foul is on Garrett, his second. And that'll put Corbin Murphy at the free throw line for 2 shots. Corbin Murphy, 45.5% from the line. Free throw, good.
That didn't look good.
57-56. Murphy for one more. And it's on the way. It's short. Ball tipped out, grabbed by Garrett. Villaferte, just under 3 minutes to play in the third overtime period. Left side, it goes to Walkup. Walkup sends it off to Villaferte. He'll circle out with it. Now off it goes to Whitney on the right wing. Back to Villaferte. Out to Garrett. Central with a 1 point lead. We're in triple overtime with 2:40 to play. Right side, it goes to Garrett. He'll send it out now to Walkup. To Villaferte. Back to Garrett. Here's Lawrence, free throw line, over to Villaferte for a three-pointer. No good. Rebound comes off to Mason Griggs.
That played right into our hands, them forcing a three with the lead.
Griggs getting the screen set, works it to the right side. He'll give it to Withrow. Withrow. Getting some pressure, back out the corner. Left side it goes to Griggs. Now Griggs looking down low, can't, going to have to do something with it. Bounces it off to Withrow, drives in, gives to Murphy. Murphy works inside, puts up the shot, it won't go. Rebound comes off to Garrett. Up court, here's Walkup, pulls up with an 8-footer, bounces off the rim. Rebound to Corbin Murphy.
Good job rebounding it.
Withrow into the front court. Wants to drive, throws up the shot, banked it in! People's Bank shot for Gavin Withrow. Gives the Trojans back to lead at 58-57. And a minute and a half to play. Ball knocked away by Withrow in the hands of Griggs. Trojans got it the other way with a minute 25 left, leading by 1 here in the third overtime period.
What a ball game.
Withrow wants to drive. He's cut off by Villaferte. Has to reverse it back out. Sends it off to Pointer. Over the right side it goes to Griggs. Griggs back out to Withrow. Swings it left to Pointer. Won't shoot the three. Now can't penetrate. Gives it to Griggs. He'll go right side to Withrow. Withrow getting the screen from Murphy. Back out to Pointer. Left side it goes to Griggs. 1 minute to play. Griggs cut off. Bounce pass over to Withrow. Back to Griggs. And now Griggs on the dribble. Shirley setting the screen. He's going to bring it back out. Hands it off to Withrow. 47 seconds to play. Foul on Garrett. Three on Tyson Garrett. 2 shots for Gavin Withrow. 45.7 to play in triple overtime. Barren 58, Warren Central 57. First one is in the air, and it is go. Bounced up high and fell through.
We got one of those bounces that time, didn't we? Ooh. A little strong and spun off the back of the rim.
As long as it goes in, it don't matter.
That's right.
59-57. And Withrow, his second shot is good. Nothing but net. 60-57. Trojans, 45.7 to play. Now they need some defense here.
And a rebound.
Yeah. Villaferte. Off it goes to Glover and out to Whitney in between the circles. 33 seconds left. Villaferte driving, goes into the left side. They go up the baseline, a whistle and a block.
Yeah, he did. He never could get square.
Yep, and that's going to be it for Ryan Shirley.
Well, he's played a well of a game.
He's fouling out with 8 points on the night. He'll be the first Trojan to foul out. The Dragons have had one player to foul out, that being Carver. It's going to put Glover at the free throw line. He hasn't been there tonight. And looking at his shooting percentage from the charity stripe, it's 56%.
Man, not been a bad foul. Got to secure the rebound. I know you at home listening's getting tired of me saying that, but
yeah, you got to get on the boards.
Yeah. You can't fault them, though. I mean, I know we've made a few errors on rebounding, but my gracious, what plays all of them have made. I mean, it's been something to watch.
Yeah. 28.8, and it is Glover at the line. 2 shots for Glover. First one is on the way, and it's good.
That didn't really look like a 54% free throw shooter. Maybe the odds will play out here, and he'll miss this one.
60-58. Glover for the second toss. And it's in the air, and he got them both. 60-59. Barren County with a 1-point lead with a basketball. Pointer trying to get the ball in play. Comes to Griggs. They come chasing him. Now bounce pass back to Pointer. Going to have to get it across the line. 23 seconds in the steal. Going to the basket. Shot blocked by Pointer. And Withrow comes down with a basketball. Withrow is going to be fouled with 15.1.
I'm not sure how Gavin came down with that ball. He went through the person without committing a foul.
And that's going to be 5 fouls on, I guess it's Walkup. So Walkup will foul out. He's the second Dragon to foul out of the game. 15.1. Triple overtime. Barren 60. Warren Central 59. Gavin Withrow, 4 for 4 at the stripe. 67% foul shooter. He's had 3 baskets tonight and double figures with 10. 2 huge free throws right here for the 5'9" senior. Shot is on the way. Good. 61-59 Trojans. Second shot for Gavin Withrow. It's in the air, and it is good. A lot of rim, but it goes down. Going to take a 3 to tie it with 15 seconds for Warren Central. Villaferte out to Whitney. Whitney now looking, gives it off to Garrett. Garrett back out to Villaferte. He's going to drive it. Put it up. It is no good. Rebound to Pointer. 1.3 to play, and the Trojans are going to win it. Foul on Whitney, his 4th. Going to put Tay Pointer at the charity stripe. This is a huge win for the Trojans.
Yes, it is.
Pointer for 2. First one is on the way, and it is good. 63-59, Barren County. Pointer for the second toss. It's on the way, and it comes off. Rebound by Warren Central. That'll do it. The Trojans have upset Warren Central here tonight. 63-59 in triple overtime. Wow.
What a game. To keep fighting when we basically had the game won in the end of overtime and the second overtime to come out ahead is just, you can't say enough about the courage of our kids. And Warren Central, too, they fought, too, but, you know, like I said earlier, we're a little undermanned, and to come out with this win in 3 overtimes is a big confidence booster for them.
Yeah. 63-59, triple overtime victory for the Trojans tonight. We will come back with the CPC Commodities postgame report in a moment. This is Barren County High basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
How did they get?
Steakhouse and Grill, where we know.
And back here at Trojan Gym with Barren County winning over the Warren Central Dragons in triple overtime tonight, 63-59, the final score. I'm out of breath.
Me too. I'm tired and I didn't even play. I know those kids have got to be wore out. Good thing we don't have to play till Tuesday.
That's right.
Take a day or two to recover from that one.
Barren County up 11-6 at the end of the first quarter, 18-17 at halftime, and then Central took the lead at the end of 3. It was 28-22. Looked like it was going to be a very low-scoring basketball game. And then they ended up in regulation at 36-36. And then the first overtime, it was, 45-45?
I think so, yeah.
And then the second overtime ended up, well, I thought I had the numbers down. I don't have enough room here. But anyway, 63-59, the final score tonight as the Trojans go to 11-3 on the year. Central falls to 4-3 on the season. Looking at some scoring here, if I get it all counted up. I mean, I've run out of paper. Let's see, 17 points tonight for Chappelle Whitney, 9 for Jaden Lawrence, 2 for Jace Carver tonight, way below his 12-point average. Tamarian Walkup had 8. Also 10 for Omari Glover, 6 points for Isaiah Villaferte, 2 points for Dalton Farley, 4 for Tyson Garrett. For the Trojans, Tay Pointer finishes with 23 on the night, 21 for Mason Griggs, 12 for Gavin Withrow, 8 points for Ryan Shirley, 3 for Eli Brooks, and 1 point for Corbin Murphy. And we'll have to do some more figuring on the stats here. Well, as Warren Cunningham makes his way out for Coach's Comments brought to you by McDonald's. Enjoy a McDonald's meal today at your Glasgow McDonald's. The Trojans had 19 field goals. 3 of those were three-pointers. And I haven't even counted the free throws yet.
Well, we didn't miss many, did we?
Get my calculator out and figure it all out. Coach, congratulations to you. Last time you beat Warren Central was in the 2016 regional tournament semifinals, and you get them here tonight, triple overtime. A huge win for the team.
Well, I think it just continues to give us confidence, and I don't know that that's really that big of an issue with this team. Our team is pretty level-headed, and I think we have a resilient group of guys. And I told somebody that the other day, and the longer we play, we make a lot of mistakes, but we don't hang our head, and we always seem to find a way to overcome them. And our team it's one of the most fun teams I've had to coach because we have good chemistry. Our guys share the ball, and there's no issue with roles. Everybody understands what their role is, and I'm proud of our team. They battled, and we didn't. Man, it was ugly offensively for most of the night, both teams, and I think that was a testament to probably some of us, some of it was both of us having district battles last night, weren't quite as sharp, but also I thought both teams really guarded each other really well. Just didn't get a lot of shots and plays around the basket, and both teams were kind of resorted to jump shots, and neither one of us made very much, but we scored it a lot better at the end of the game and in overtimes. But kind of said this a lot lately. We just made just enough plays to get the win.
It looked like it was going to be a really low-scoring ball game because it was 36-36 into regulation, and then from there
like we're in the 20s, I think, even at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, so it was 28-22. But defensively, you hold Jace Carver just 2 points tonight.
Yeah, I thought our guys did a great job, and we did a good job of closing out at them and not giving them a lot of open threes because they can really shoot the ball, and we communicated, and I thought we just did a really good job of not giving them a lot of open shots, and they rely on the three very heavily. But credit our guys; they played hard, and we switched some stuff there, and just really battled. We gave up at the game one. It seemed like a couple times we couldn't get a free throw rebound. Probably should have put Corbs back in a little earlier, but we were battling. We were a little outsized in there, and just got to clean that up a little bit. But we will.
This is a team that was averaging 7 threes a game.
Yeah, I don't know what they make tonight. 3 or 4? 2. Okay. I thought we did a good job of kind of taking away their space where they couldn't catch it and shoot it very much. And our guys, it's something that we work on a lot as far as closing out on shooters, and our guys did a good job of that tonight.
And I thought, looking at their starting five, they go 6'4", 6'4", 6'4", 6'3". One of the bigger lineups, one of the taller lineups we played this year.
Yeah, they don't have the monsters inside that they've had, but they're still very strong and very physical, and just kind of at times pushed us under. We had to play defense before they caught it down there. That was the key. If we did that, we were okay, but when we stayed behind and let them catch it in the post, then their size and strength was a big advantage. But we let that happen a few times, but for the most part, we did a pretty good job.
And you were able to get to the free throw line quite a bit. 22 of 25 is what I have you.
Well, I knew we didn't miss any late. We made all those late. A little bit of everybody there making those, and we've been in that situation time and time again. So most of the time we've made them. Last night we made just enough. Tonight it seemed like we made all of them there at the end. And some most times we were down 2, and we really needed both, and we got them. So that was good.
8 wins in a row now, and you got South Warren, a game that you got picked up for Tuesday night.
Yeah, and they're a team that's they got a new coach, and they're really coming on. They're playing. Anytime you have a new coach, and they've got some new players in there too, as far as some guys that didn't play a lot on the varsity last year. They've got Jones that is back, but they're a team that's getting better. They had a good win against Greenwood last night, so they beat Henderson earlier this week. So they're a team that's getting better, and I don't know that much about them. We will by here. Give me a day or two, Jay. But we'll be. It's just important we get some rest tomorrow. Come back to work on Monday, and just kind of. Our guys are pretty level-headed, but we gotta keep it all in check here, and know that tonight's a good win. Last night was a good win, but we can't level out here. We got to keep climbing the mountain and keep getting better each day, and our guys have done a good job of that so far. So this will be a kind of a test to that. But we got to stay level-headed here and just keep working.
Got a busy week next week, with South Warren Tuesday, Clinton on Thursday, Glasgow on Friday.
Yeah, and then the following week we got 4.
Yeah,
and that's a good thing. I will not complain about being busy right now because it's a lot of teams are not busy, and wish they were. So just talk to our guys again about being safe and taking care of themselves, and hopefully be able to keep this going, continue to play, and continue to make the most of our opportunities.
Right, Coach. Congratulations to you. See you next next week.
Thanks, Jay. And I'll say this, the crowd really helped us out.
Yes.
We know don't have big numbers obviously right now, but man, it got pretty loud in here at times when we were on defense especially, and our team really needed that, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, Coach, congratulations. We'll see you.
Thanks, Jay.
Thank you. 63-59, triple overtime. Trojans over Warren Central tonight. And we will continue our post-game report in just a moment, brought to you by CPC Commodities. We'll also name the Monticello Bank Trojan MVP of the game. Monticello Bank is your MVP when it comes to all your financial needs. Proud sponsor of Barren County Trojan and Trojanette basketball. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. And Coach Cunningham's comments tonight brought to you by McDonald's. Enjoy a McDonald's meal tonight at your Glasgow McDonald's. 63-59, triple overtime win over Warren Central tonight. Back with more of the post-game report coming up in just a moment. This is Barren County High Basketball presented by Don Franklin Auto Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
in Glasgow. Call them at 270-629.
Back with more of the post-game report here as the Trojans win over Warren Central in triple overtime tonight, 63-59. And looking at scoring for Warren Central, they had 24 field goals. 2 of those were three-pointers. They were 8 of 15 from the foul line, and they had 2 players in double figures. Chappelle Whitney had 17, 10 for Omari Glover, 9 points for Jaden Lawrence. Demarion Walkup had 8, 6 for Isaiah Villaferte, 2 points for Jace Carver, 2 for Dalton Farley, and 4 for Tyson Garrett. They only had 2 three-pointers tonight, they averaging 7 per game. The Trojans tonight with 19 field goals. 3 of those were three-pointers, 22 of 25 from the charity stripe. And leading the scoring was Tay Pointer with 23, 21 for Mason Griggs, 12 for Gavin Withrow, 8 for Ryan Shirley, 3 for Eli Brooks, and 1 point for Corbin Murphy. And it's time now to select our Monticello Bank Trojan MVP of the game. And we talked about this during the break, Chad, and we both agree of who our Trojan MVP of the game
we're
is tonight.
We're going to give it to Eli Brooks tonight. He was very, very good at rebounding the ball, made some great rebounds for us when we needed them, and sometimes that gets overlooked, but we both agreed that we both said he deserved it. So Eli Brooks, congratulations on being a player of the game.
And he hit a big three-pointer back in the second quarter tonight too. We'll be back to wrap it up after this timeout. Trojan 63, Warren Central 59, and triple overtime. This is Barren County High Basketball presented by Don Franklin Glasgow on 104thescore.com and Nash 103.7.
dog out. Finish that audiobook.
Well, the Trojans and Trojanettes both get victories tonight against Warren Central. The girls' game, the Trojanettes winning 56-51, and then the boys' game in triple overtime, Trojans 63, Warren Central 59. Our next broadcast Tuesday night when the Trojanettes travel to Monroe County. That'll be a 5 o'clock Warren. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do that game on Tuesday night with the Trojanettes at Monroe. Thursday night, though, we'll be back here with the Trojans taking on Clinton County while the Trojanettes travel to Metcalfe County. And then next Friday night, Glasgow will be here for a girl-boy doubleheader. I want to thank Coach Darryl Murphy and Chad Withrow tonight with color commentary on the ball games. Todd Belcher, our studio producer. And until Tuesday night, this is Jay Turner. Thanks for being with us, and good night from Barren County High.
Trojan and Trojanette basketball, presented by Don Franklin Glasgow.